Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon. I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation. I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. Golden. Hello, Red and Timotry. Band and Catch. And Frog. Yeah, hello, hello. Right. Let's jump right back on in. Yeah, big day today. Get to move out of Rosewood. We get to attack Phallus Lake today, so it should be lots of killing. Yesterday we did lots of clearing of buildings and a little bit of skill grinding, but today it should be killing just non-stop, just the entire day. Right. Times 16? No, we're trying to wipe out the map on Apocalypse. On this one, or Apocalypse population. So the goal is to get about 400,000 kills, more or less. So that'll be everyone. But yeah, that's gonna take a little bit of time. But we've done runs in the past where we've had far more kills than that, so doing 400,000 isn't really that bad in the grand scheme of things. Right, let me just leave some of this junk behind. Alright, that's all good. I'm gonna try and level up my spears some more today as well. I'm gonna see if I can get to like level 6. So I think we'll just use spears the entire day today. Just all the way through. I don't have that. Don't have my axe with me. But yeah, before we start killing though, it's 1300 at the moment, so let me just spend the last bit of this day cutting down some more trees and making some more spears. Yeah, take those ones downstairs. Yeah, because you've already got how many? Yeah, 92... 92 spears there, but if I make a few more, it'll save me some effort later on. Alright, awesome. Yeah, look at my maintenance then. I'm not going to be leveling that up anytime soon. Yeah, that should do for a moment. Oh, to be fair, I'm out of sheep ribs. No, that's fine. Alright, let's get rid of that. Alright, yeah, after all of this, we should have another, say, 150, 200 spears from all of this. Appreciate the follow, Rex. Welcome on in. I'm a dinosaur, I'm sure you are. Awesome. Let's pick up all the scraps as well, and then we're all good to go. Right, and I'll come back with the bench in a moment. Right, and we can get rid of those, because we have no use for twigs. Let me just grab that bench, and then we're all good.
I have introduced
Yeah,
myself.
sawing all the
You
logs up and
have
turning them into
introduced
spears should
yourself.
take the
This is a very good
the
conversation.
rest of the day, though. Alright, let me grab that one. Did I not have my saw with me? Rip. Oh well. Let me go grab that one. It's okay. That's not too bad then. Another 141. That's not too bad. It's pretty much all of them. Let's get rid of all of these broken knives now. Alright, golden. So we've got 200 and... what's it? 247 to use. And what are we currently on? It's 5. Okay. Yeah, well, that should last for a while. How many years do you have in this game? Well, I've been playing since 2014. So, a little over a decade of playing. Right, yeah, to be fair, throw the knives. Throw them back downstairs in a moment. Right, let me get some sleep, we'll get some food in the morning, and then we can start killing then. We'll start driving out towards Fowler's Lake, we'll go north. I'll do. And we'll hold off on the food for a little bit now, because I'm about to become overweight. I wish you could play, but you don't have a PC. No, fair dues. Well, if you ever get one, it's definitely worth buying. It is really good fun. But, you don't need anything like super high-end to play it, so if you ever get into PC gaming, you can get a really cheap PC to run this. One of the nice things about Zomboid, it's not super demanding. You have a laptop? If it's a... well, to be fair, if it's a regular laptop, it probably won't run it, but if it's a gaming laptop, it could run it quite easily. Let's take those few. That'll do. Right. Let's go find some zombies then. Very old laptop? Yeah, that's fair then. But what are we starting on today? 8,170. Cool. We'll have to see if we can pop the 10,000 mark today then. If we're just going to be killing the entire day, doing 11, like 10 to 11,000, it shouldn't be that hard really. Well, I think this is about as far as we went last time, before we started running into more and more zombies. But yeah, I was thinking about it yesterday. I'm gonna double back on what I said yesterday. I think I'm just gonna carry on just chipping away at them. Through the farmlands, that is. Just nice and slow and steady, because it only takes like an hour to drive up this way. I was thinking about what would happen if we moved into Fowler's Lake. I know what you guys are like. He'd spam me with helicopters. He'd run me out of town. Spamming with fallacies. I don't know, I'd take the helicopters, personally. Yeah, they'll give all the guys around this road time to get out to this area as well. Let's go up to the T section. We should find plenty of zombies over there.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Hey, Sarah. All the jets and helis. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Only really just started, so we've just cut down a bunch of trees, made another like 130, 140 spears. So we've got about 240 now, total. And yeah, we're just gonna start chipping away at the farmland. And making our way towards Fowler's Lake. Awesome. Great start. Let's get some rest, and then we'll see how many more we have. It should get a bit spicy. Like, it's normally when we get, like, down this road and around the corner. Like, that entire stretch that goes to the next town is just always filled with zombies.
3, 2, 1.
Beautiful. Yeah, now it's a greater stone. I swear, you guys are on a streak with that. That button gets used within like the first 30 minutes of every stream. Like the last week. Need to eat something? No, that's fine. Also, don't backseat game. It's incredibly rude. You still have enough more buttons, yeah. I know there's a few of you who've got like several 100,000 points just saved and ready. You've never redeemed a coupon though. You've never used the jets for... So you're a good egg, Timotry. Alright, that's all fine. How many stories do you reckon you've seen? Probably all of them. I wouldn't be able to name them all, but I've been playing the game for so long, I've probably seen all of them. Well, I can't remember how many there would be. A few dozen. Yeah, the story events have been in the game for a while, but they've added new ones, like, as time has gone on. Do you want to see the zombies get murdered, not dragged away? Yeah, good man. Could be more. Yeah, I mean, they all vary as well. Some of them have, like, really good loot. Some of them have, like, mediocre loot and stuff like that. Some of them are just there for, like, flavor. You know, just to, like, add, like, a little story. But, yeah, there are a lot of them. Nice environmental storytelling. Yeah, and you get some good loot from it as well, so... Yeah, they're all nice. They're all pretty good. Appreciate the follow as well, Laumit. Happy days. I'll have to take the muffler off this one at some point today as well. Just to make that truck a little bit louder. Rest. You call Superfoot at college yesterday? Rip. Sympathies. Yeah, time just started. Yeah, it's September, isn't it? Yeah, I don't envy you going back to college. Filled with sickly children. Just, you can't go around college without running into someone who's got something. They're always ill. Always. That's all good. Let me go grab that hunting knife, though. Where were you? Nice. That is spear level 5. Very nice. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can get to level 6 today, with all the killing that we're going to be doing. When we start getting closer to that level 7 mark, that's where we just start one-shotting everything. You're burnt out from last sprint at work. Don't want to work today, I just want to eat cereal, watch BZ, scroll Twitter. You'll be fine. Just remember, the week's almost over. It's almost time. So close to the end. Just leave that there for a sec. Yeah, we're all good. How the fuck is it already Wednesday? Yeah, speeding through the week. You have a new weapon and AI done by next Friday. Well, you work in game development, do you? Fair dues. I think that's everyone around here. Crunchy crunch deadlines. Fair. Just mark that one there. How's the valley going? Yeah, it's all good. We've only really just started. Like, we've just been making... Well, I made a few spears this morning. A few hundred. And it's our first trip back out. But yeah, it's going really well. It shouldn't take us that long. Like, honestly, we should have this, like, pretty much this entire road cleared out before the end of the stream today. I'm not sure if we'll get the entirety of Phallus Lake cleared out. I think that's going to be another stream. I think it's going to be like a 2 to 3 stream job to get all of this done. But yeah, it shouldn't take that long in the grand scheme. All the spears. Hello, sparrows. Any like good spots in Doe Valley? I mean, there's a couple. It depends what you're after, really. But for me personally, it's only really the gas station at Fowler's Lake. That's really the only good one. But there are a number of other spots. If you're just looking for like a safe place to sleep, maybe like set up a really basic like homestead. Like something that's just miles away from zombies. Favorite base in the entire map? Probably the military checkpoint, honestly. Just cause, like, it's the thing that has, like, the most longevity. Like, every town, like, there's a select few places that I'll normally base at. But, like, if I'm in West Point, there's, like, 3 spots. I'm either at the lake houses at the very beginning of the game, the school, because it's one of the biggest buildings, and it's the most fun to, like, convert the entire thing into a base. Or I'm by Twiggy's if I just want to live next to all the loot. And then Maldred's, like, it's only really ever the farmhouse, really. It's like, farmhouse up over here, or this little bar, 'cause it's right next to the lake. Never do March Ridge. March Ridge is terrible. And then Rosewood, it's either the gas station on the north side, the fire department, or the bus depot next to the lake. Riverside, it's pretty much always just one of these houses here. Because you can just get to the river just really quickly. And it's all fenced in, so it's like always secure. There's nothing really around Doe Valley, because there's nothing there. There's not really worth going out there. Like, of all of my games, I think I've gone to this area of the map the least, because there's just nothing to do out there. But Fowler's Lake has, like, the gas station that's next to a little pond as well, so that's good. But yeah, Louisville's my favorite one, just because if I turn the military checkpoint into a base, that'll take me, like, a few hundred hours to clear the entire city, and there's tons of loot there, so there's, like, always something to do. So no matter what settings I'm playing on, that base will be used for, like, dozens, if not hundreds of hours. But all of the remaining bases, all the other ones around the map, they only get used for, like, a short period of time before we move on to a different location. Once they introduce the new area. Oh, west of Riverside. That abandoned village is going to be... Oh, it looks so nice. Abandoned village? What, you mean, Oh, I forgot where he is. This one. Is this one you're on about? The one that's just, like, half, like, broken down houses and graffiti everywhere? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there's not that many zombies in that area, is there? But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they add, because they're adding, like, just everything on this area of the map is getting a nice big facelift. It's getting all, like, towns and farmland. So yeah, that'll definitely be interesting. You never fished in PZ? That sounds like being in water is a good priority. Yeah, it ticks off a lot of jobs. Like, in Zomboid, it's very much choose your own adventure. You can just kind of do whatever you feel like, but the one thing that every player has to do is, you need water, you need food, you need enough calories to maintain your body weight, and then you need a safe place to sleep for the night. Like, your basic survival. So if you take all of those jobs off, you can do whatever you want, but if you're living next to a river or a pond or anything like that, you've taken care of your water, your food, and your calories. So like 3 of the 4 jobs are done just by living next to water. And then all you've got to do is just find a safe place to sleep, and that's it then. You can now survive indefinitely. So whatever else you want to get done in the game, you can just do whatever you feel like, really. Yeah, you can live right next to... Yeah, some places have like gas stations right next to them as well. Yeah, that's not strictly necessary, but it's definitely convenient. Because you never really have to go out of your way for anything, man, you know. The base will always have fuel, your cars will always have fuel, you will always have food and water. So you don't really have anything, like any dependencies that you gotta go out of your way to sort out. Like, everything is gonna be nice and self-sufficient. Everything is gonna run nice and smoothly. No, you love the little warehouse. Yeah, that's fair. Good stuff. Just gonna grab a few more. Any gas at the military checkpoint? Not really. Not like immediate, but anytime you go into Louisville, because like presumably if you're living at the checkpoint, you're going into Louisville, you can hit it on the way. So if I was like going back into like the rest of the map to go clear something else, I would normally hit this gas station on the way. Because it's just on the highway, it's just right next to it. If I'm going into Louisville, you hit the gas station that's next to the hospital, that one there. There's another gas station that's all the way over here as well. This is the nice thing about Louisville, like, there's just gas stations everywhere. There's a gas pump there, there's another one down over here, if I remember rightly, as well. There's another gas pump that you can get, I think in this area, but you gotta follow, like, the perimeter fence. But yeah, it's just gas stations everywhere. Pretty sure that's a gas station as well. And there's another gas station there. And there's I think there's 1 or 2 other ones in the center of town. But yeah, it's like almost impossible to not find a gas station in Louisville. They're just all over the place. Yeah, there are a few next to the checkpoint as well, which is just nice. Alright, I'm just gonna drive up the road for a little bit, just make a bit of noise, pull everyone to the road. And then when we come back out here tomorrow, we'll have a nice big group of zombies. I think that'll do. that'll do. You have one car. Oh, with gas in Rosewood, yeah, fair. Oh, that doesn't belong there. Just see if there's any zombies still in Rosewood again. Anytime we drive through town, we'll just try and find anybody we've missed. Oh, there's one. It's right next to my house. Let's go grab him. I'll throw some spears in the truck as well today. No one there. Motherfucker just back into his garage. You goddamn right. Only animals pull into a parking space, like forwards. Always back into your parking spot, always. This is your main base? Yeah, I mean, we haven't really done anything to it. It's literally just a hole. It's just a place for me to sleep. Rosewood's not a very large town. Normally what we do is, like, at the very start of a run, I'll find somewhere that's relatively safe for me to sleep. But I won't really do any renovations to it. I'm not going to make it into a base. It's just a hole, just a little cracked in. But normally, like, when we start moving around the map, I'll find a spot that I want to convert into a base, like a proper base. Yeah, we haven't really done any base building on this one yet, though.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
All the coupons. Alright, that's all good. You can live there. Yeah, no, that's all good. Awesome. Right, let me get some water, we'll get some sleep, and then we'll go out and do some more killing. With NPC meta events, put a lot more zombies across cells. Yeah, I mean, I hope they just change it so that zombies can just migrate across cells, personally. It would just be more interesting if they could actually move across the map, instead of being so limited, like they are at the moment. Right, got a few hours to kill. Doesn't it's a huge pain. Yeah, it's probably just got, like, severe performance issues if they try to get rid of that. But who knows, maybe later down the line, when they manage to optimize things a little bit better, they find a better way to do things. And they can squeeze a little bit more juice out of it. That would be very interesting to see. But it all works at the moment. It's just a little predictable at the moment, because you know that, you know, especially if you're running normal settings, you know where you're gonna find zombies, where to expect them. You drag zombies from the edge of the map. Yeah, that's with specific settings, though. That's playing on sandbox with pinpoint hearing and having the follow sound distance dialed up to 1,000 and having, like, Twitch integrated helicopters turned on. Like, everything. Like, oh, and then we had, like, the vehicle volume increased as well, so cars were, like, significantly louder than they were supposed to be. So, like, a car like this on normal settings will only have, like, a radius of about, I think at the very most, 110? I think that's, like, the most you can get out of a car. But on our settings, we had, like, a radius of about 3,500 tiles, more or less. So, about, like, well, little under 35 times the volume of a normal car. That's, like, the only reason why we had so many zombies coming in from No Man's Land. But yeah, but that's not migration though, that's something completely different. Migration is just zombies walking around normally, just moving from one area to another. When you pull zombies in through like sound events or anything like that, that's not migration, that has nothing to do with it. Also, give me 1 second. And I'm back. Turn them off again for a moment. So we seem to have this area, like this stretch of road seems to be clear for the time being. Let's see how many we run into down over here then. Alright, awesome. Just for a second, just so I can get my stamina back up. Okay, awesome. Let's see how much further we can get. Just found out a fun fact. Zombies don't make rally groups in forests. No. No, it's separated between urban and rural. So they can only do it in urban areas. So like in towns and on some of the roads and highways and such. But in rural areas they can't form They can't form groups. It's why it always feels a little bit different when you go out into the sticks in the middle of nowhere. If you have respawn zone, you can have huge walls. No, that's not how that works. No. Even though they don't have the ability to form groups, they still have to adhere by the minimum distances and such. So you'll find them like this where they're spread out. So it's as if you've got the group setting set to 1, so every zombie is its own individual group, but they still have to maintain a minimum distance from each other. So you'll never find like a giant wall of zombies just in the middle of nowhere. Respawn at the edge of your loaded area. Again, that's not how that works either. I don't know where you've got that information from, but all of that's wrong. Apart from the groups in the forest, that part's right. You can't get groups in the forests. Wait, I am not waiting for you. It's in the video. I don't know, the way you've described it is not how it works. Like, the way that you've articulated it, that's not how it works at all. How would you phrase it? Like, which part are we talking about specific? Like, be as specific as you can be. Like, what are we talking about exactly? Like, are you talking about redistribution and migration? Are we talking about respawns? Are we talking about how zombies interact with the loaded and unloaded areas? Like, they're all different things. Like, they interact with each other, but together they don't have, like, they're not the same thing. They're all different. They all have their own separate mechanics, and they all interact with different things in different ways. It's not like a simple one-sentence answer. You're talking about wall of zombies outside the loaded area. If the outside cuts through a forest. Yeah, that's just not a thing then. Like, if you're talking specifically, like, with it being with a forest, that's got nothing to do with it. No, it's... When you have, like... Well, from where the player is, you've got 100 tiles, more or less, in every direction, and that's the loaded area. So it's 200 by 200 tiles, give or take. And now, in that loaded area, that's where zombies have their normal pathing. That's when they're smart, and the game dedicates a lot of memory to, like, telling them what to do and where to go. Outside of that loaded area, they're like dumb zombies. They'll just walk in a straight line and all of that stuff. If zombies cross over from the unloaded area into the loaded area, they get a bit scuffed. So, like, if I made a big loud noise that, let's say, had a sound radius of, like, 300 tiles, I'm gonna bring zombies in from the unloaded area. And the second they cross over into the loaded area, they lose their pathing. So then you end up with having, like, a line of zombies on the border, but the second they hear anything else, they immediately just start pathing towards that new thing again. So you can get a few of them lined up on the border, about 100 tiles away, in any direction from your character, but they're not gonna stay there, you know? It's not as if you're gonna, you know, walk a little bit further down the road and just find, like, this giant, perfectly straight line of zombies 100 tiles away from where you were, and that's just where they're gonna stay. And then adding on to that, it has nothing to do with migration, really. It doesn't really have anything to do with, like, respawns or anything like that, and nothing to do with forests. I don't know where that comes into it either. Is it faked? No, it's just... The video is probably right, it's just the way that you're phrasing it doesn't make any sense. Like, what's the video supposed to be about? Like, which video are you actually watching? It's hard for me to give commentary on a video that I have no idea what you're watching. It could be any type of video made by anybody. Zombie migration explained. Who is it by, though? Who's it made by? It's by Rhett. It's probably right then. If Rhett's made it, he's probably right. But yeah, I don't know where, like, the whole forest thing has come into it. It's the way that you've explained it doesn't make any sense. But no, if it's made by Rhett, the information's probably good. Rhett's normally, like, quite good with his debug testing. His information's, like, 9 times out of 10, it's correct. Says in the video, yeah, like, however you've explained it, though, it doesn't make any sense. But drop the subject now, because you're boring me with it. Yeah, if you're gonna be, like, a bit snarky, you can just go away. It's like, oh, just starting arguments for the sake of starting arguments. It's like, if he's explained it in the video, you know, cool. Don't argue with me with it, you know? If I give you a different answer, cool. Oh, I can't be bothered to have a 20-minute argument about something I don't even know about. It's like, twat. Is this the argument stream? Apparently so. I don't get why people like doing that, it's just really annoying. It's like, I'll have someone ask me a question about something, and I'll give them, like, the answer as best as I understand it, and then they go, oh, but this other person said this. It's like, okay, cool, you know? Extrapolate the information from both of us and then try and come to your own conclusion. But no, they'll just want to have, like, a stupid argument about it. It's like, dude. It doesn't matter. Just everyone wants to start stupid debates about everything. Yeah, it's a nice big group. Nah, I didn't take Brave on this one. No, we didn't have the points available. This character hasn't been like min-maxed or optimized. He's just a really basic character. Just a really simple spawn in and just kill everything type character. And proper time to have a flamethrower. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, putting my trash in the corpses. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts for. Keep in mind this does not reflect actual gameplay. Yeah, it's why I get irritable when people start going on about stuff like that, because it drives me fucking nuts. It's like, I don't mind talking about, like, you know, behind the curtain game mechanics and stuff like that, but if I haven't gone on record saying it before, I will say it now. Jesus fucking Christ, none of it matters. It's not that complicated. Like, it's fun trivia, but holy shit, none of it's relevant if you actually want to play the game and get good. It's all just trivia. But yeah, some people just want to debate fucking everything. And it's like, it's not that deep, my guy. You know? It's like, you have the redistribution counter. Zombies will move from one area to a different area every time that little timer clicks over. They can't cross cell borders. Their pathing gets a little fucked up when they go from the unloaded to the loaded area. That's about as deep as it gets. Anything beyond that doesn't matter. But yeah, it's like, oh, people drive me nuts with how much they try to, like, argue over, like, stupid min-max bullshit. Yeah, it was a debug demo on Time 16 for... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was on about with, like, forests and shit. It's like, that doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter if it's in the middle of the town, or the middle of farmland, or the middle of nowhere. Like, migration doesn't change. It's all exactly the same, regardless of environment. Even if it was different, it wouldn't change the outcome. It'd all be the same. It's literally just zombies moving from one area to another. Fucking debate these nuts. But no, it's always newer players as well. It's always newer players trying to, like, shake things up and try and find something new, but it's like, my guy, the game's like 10 years old, they've already found everything that's relevant. There isn't really anything left to optimize at the moment, in terms of, like, making the game sweaty. You know, you gotta wait for a new update before any of that comes around. Let's grab you. Did you know you can burn down your house by putting a metal part in the microwave? Right, that'll do. It's time to rest. Alright, nearly done with this group. And let's just grab the rest of them now. There's not too many more. Handsome. Hello, hello. You're waiting for a new PC? What's driving you mental? Rip. It's supposed to arrive yesterday. And... oh, you pay for same-day shipping as well, but it's just held up as it. You have my sympathies. It's okay, just lie on the floor and stare at the ceiling. It'll make the time pass faster, I promise. Just let despair overcome. Taking a bench with you mechanics, such a weird thing. Yeah, it's bizarre. It's like, I'm gonna carry this bench with me so I can rest faster. But it just works. Right. Let me grab some more spears then. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna play Helldivers. Yeah, delivery company. Delivery company says no. Let's lure some more of these out to the road. Well, to be fair, there's plenty of you here, actually. Yeah, let me just kill a few more of you, and then we'll start heading back then. Is there any use for plates as there is for bowls? No. Maybe? No, I don't think there is. Like, you can use, like, spoons and utensils for, like, some of the food, like, to get different animations, but I don't think you can use the plates. Not that I can remember, anyway. They're just there for, like, decor, just for decoration and such. They don't currently have any, like, practical use in vanilla as far as I can remember. We're stocking them up. Oh, fair. You were stocking on them everywhere you went. Fair, fair. Well, at least you have, like, you know, an entire crate filled with plates now. You will throw the best parties. And you're just watching brain rot, just trying to pass the time. Yeah. Oh, hopefully your PC arrives tomorrow. Fingers crossed. How much weight is the bench? It's only 2.0, so it's the lightest chair in the game. It's why we use the stool over everything else. All the other chairs weigh 5 or like 7.5. They're all like very heavy. They take up a lot of room in your inventory, but the piano stool is just light as anything. But there are so many of us that use the piano stool for resting that it's probably going to change. I'd be surprised if they don't change it, honestly. Like, they'll either make all the chairs just as light, or they'll make the piano stool as heavy as the others. I'd be surprised if they leave it, really. It's like just about anyone who does a run like this, they all use piano stools, really. Even if it's only like briefly, everyone like has one with them. Just for convenience. That's nowhere near as heavy. Yeah, you thought it'd be like all the other chairs, wouldn't you? Yeah. It would make sense. Just for game balance. It's only a chair at the end of it all. Doesn't make too much of a difference. Let me have a quick rest. You haven't favored it in your inventory? Like, why can't I place this? Oh, yeah. That's annoying. Yeah, you can't rename it either. If you rename it, it just doesn't save if you pick it back up again. Very sad. Yeah, 'cause we tried renaming it to Rebecca before, but it just wouldn't stick. Just modify the game files just for the chair. Maybe we will. Oh, you're using the True Actions mod, yeah, so you can actually sit down on the chairs and stuff, yeah. It's good thing is we're getting that in vanilla in the next build, which is nice. They spoke about it briefly, but they're adding animations for chairs and such, which will be nice. I don't know if they're doing it for everything, though. They were kind of vague. Yeah, birds and crickets going crazy, yeah. They're trying to scare me away. Go back to the city, old man. Alright. Let's get those last few and then we'll start heading back. Although, to be fair, I gotta start heading back now, actually. Let's just get you away from my car so I can drive off. And we'll come back to them tomorrow. You're 18 now? Oh, happy birthday. Hey, don't worry. It's all downhill from here now. You're an adult. Welcome to the world of responsibilities. It's been downhill since 15. It's taking a big drag from his cigarette. Damn, fucking the last years of college, but damn, they were harsh, man. I don't think I can make it on the outside. I'm a changed man. Yep, the hill gets steeper and your knees will hurt even more as you climb. The more experience you get on the hill, the worse it gets. See, there's no cap to it either. There's no, like, terminal velocity. You keep rolling down that hill faster and faster. Just picking up more speed as you go. Bonus points for speedrunning. Alimony and child sport. Or banned alcoholism. See, I haven't found, like, the right dialogue options to unlock that stuff yet. No, I'm currently a non-alcoholic and child-free. Apparently, I've left all my settings on easy mode. I need to, like, start making some bad choices. Start making my gameplay a little bit more interesting. I need to get all the alcohol dependencies, have all the children. As a setting in hospitals, start firing blanks. Who's that to get one kid into the world? Ah, see, I've got you beat. I'm gonna start vaping instead, and so by virtue of vaping, I'll never get laid ever again, and then I won't be able to have children, ever. Checkmate. I've got you outplayed. I'm gonna min-max this. I'm gonna start wearing my baseball caps backwards and vaping. No children for me. No thank you. I might shave my beard a little bit as well. I'm gonna shave, like, I'm gonna shave my chin, shave off my mustache as well, and my little chin strap, just so I got the sideburns. I'm gonna make myself as unfuckable as possible. Didn't start at 0-0? No, this one's a 9-9 character. Yeah, because we're getting, like, closer and closer to Build 42 getting released, I was like, oh, fuck it. I can't be bothered to do a 0-0 grind. So, yeah, a rare occasion, we're actually doing a character that has high fitness and high strength for once. Because we never do this. Oh, meant real life. Oh no, obviously I gotta stay like 0-0 forever. I mean, who wants to fight a guy who's got 0-0 for his strength and fitness? My one big defense is the victim card. Yeah, posh vaping min-max build. Yeah, I know. Fully optimized. Oh yeah, pop the collar as well. Yeah. Alright, that will do. Let's just change you to 520. You got a natural debuff for being ugly and obese. Maybe you'll choose the fit trait in the near future. Ah, see, that's not even a debuff anymore. The amount of people I knew in college who were just really fat and really fuck ugly. Like, they knew they were fuck ugly, and we loved them for it. But they would just pull constantly, because they were just the funniest people in the room. It's like, who's that? It's like, oh, that's Rob. It's like, oh. Because I remember there was one actually called Rob. Big, tall fucker. He looked a bit like, oh, fuck, what's his name? The streamer Schlatt. It looked like him. He looked like him, but bigger and fatter, with like a scruffier beard, without the chin strap, well, without the sideburns, that is. But he was like, he looked demented, but he was just out shagging constantly, because he was just a really funny fucker. Like, it's like, nah, he's got no debuffs. That man is all charisma. He traded his looks in for a silver tongue. Oh, I might as well grab some food while I'm here. But yeah, funniest bastards you'll ever meet. Right, that will do. Yeah, there are advantages to having a silver tongue, yep. You absolutely love taking the piss out of people who don't know they're being insulted. What? You? The man who's called himself sarcastic? Nah, get out of here. I don't believe you. You'd never do something like that. That's so out of character. Oh, I feel like I don't even know you now. Nah, never, never. Not in a million years. Too honest for that. Alright. I gotta run off, though, for a minute, because I've been sat for about 2 hours in IRL. So I'm gonna run off and go make another... Yeah, go make another coffee. My mug is empty. But I'll be back in 5, and then we'll go and murder some more zombies, and we'll cross over that 9,000 kill mark. Oh, I've only just realised we're on all 8s. Yeah, 8,888. Nice. Yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Golden. Right. Whenever you see this dude wiping his mouth, forearm's probably covered in blood, guts. Or maybe he's just applying camouflage. You never know. Maybe he's just wiping all the blood and guts and just smearing it across his face to blend in. We will find all of the strays eventually. Gonna track them all down. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, that's all good. Can't see my speed anymore. Oh, yeah, you can't actually, can you? It's covered. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it, though. Yeah, I guess he did used to squish the screen down a little bit, but I'm sure you'll live not knowing exactly how fast I'm going. Exactly, don't want a speeding ticket, gotta hide the evidence. Big brain plays. Yeah, just assume I'm doing 69. I cannot physically drive at any other speed. To pretend the fuel gauge is a speedo. I'm pushing my foot down on the pedal as hard as I can, but it just keeps going further and further down. stopping for that one. Carry on going. They'll catch up eventually. Good stuff. Yeah, we should still have plenty of them around here, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too many. Little small group. Yeah, cool. Hopefully that brings a few more in. Bombs. Is there anything you get specifically from level 9, 10? Oh, foraging. Nothing comes to mind. No. But I wouldn't take my word for it personally, just because I don't do that much foraging, really. Especially later on, like when you do get to level 9, 10 foraging, so... Yeah, I can't think of anything though, off the top of my head. I think it just increases your search radius. Yeah, just bigger radius, yeah. No worries. Let's grab that last little group. Back to lurk mode. Alright, that's pretty much all of them. And yeah, nice, we're over 9,000 kills now as well. Awesome. So yeah, halfway to the target for the day. I want to try and kill as many as I can, really, but if I can get anything over 10,000, I'll be happy. That's my little target for the day. That and trying to get the spear to level 10 as well, that would be nice. Oh, level 10, fucking ambitious. Level 6. Try and get that to level 6, that'd be good. But we're already 1/3 of the way there, pretty much. How's the net behaving? Yeah, I'm on like a temporary network at the moment. And it seems to be fine. I haven't had any hiccups with it so far, it's been working perfectly. This is pretty much where we got to yesterday. Fiber? No, I'm on a terrible, cheap Wi-Fi connection. No, it's not my, like... It's not my internet. for like the room that I'm renting in this house, so the internet here's got nothing to do with me, so I can't go changing that. It's none of it's in my name. It's not my right to. So I've just signed up to a different network for myself. I just wanted to like narrow it down and just see, is it an issue with the network? Is it an issue with my PC? Is it a network with any of my Ethernet cables or my adapters? But it looks like it's on the ISP side for the hardline connection. I haven't had any issues on this one so far. Right. You switched to fiber in December? Never had a big issue. Yaks. This house is signed up with, BT, but it's literally, they've had issues with their internet ever since they sent over their new routers. Like, prior to that, I'd been here for... God, how long? About 7 months? Internet, perfect. The entire way through, not a single issue. The internet never went down. I didn't have a single dropped frame from network issues on OBS that entire time. But as soon as they sent over that new router, it has been dog shit the entire time. The stream has been dropping frames. The internet's just been cutting out randomly at different times of the day. It's like, oh, what have you done? Why have you fucked something that was perfect? Like, you couldn't make it any perfect, like, any better at the time. It was literally perfect. It's like, they gave everything that was, like, in their contract. The speeds were perfect. The network was stable. It's like, oh, why would you fuck with such a good thing? But it's BT. BT's always gonna be like that. They always fuck up a good thing if you give them enough time. Awesome. Alright, last little group here, then we can go a little bit further north. That's good. Yeah, it's getting there. Haven't leveled anything up today so far. Oh no, tell a lie, we did level a 5 spear, didn't we? We were pretty much right on the edge of it this morning. But I'm gonna try and get my spear level to 6 by the end of the stream. We should do that quite easily, because it's only 2,000 more experience, or a little bit under now. And yeah, make a little bit of extra progress towards Nimble level 5 as well, because that'll definitely help. Yeah, it's all going quite well. But yeah, the main focus is just getting up to Phallus Lake though. If we can get up to Phallus Lake and turn that into like a little base, it will just make clearing the rest of this area so much easier then. From Phallus Lake, you know, we're pretty much equal distance to Riverside, West Point, and Muldra. So that'll be like the center of the map just wiped out then. Nice and simple. And I can start leveling up my fishing while I'm there as well then. We can start, like, living in there. I think if we move to Phallus Lake on this one, I think I'll turn the church into a base. Every time we go to Phallus Lake, we always do the gas station. But I think on this one we'll do the church. Yeah. That's not too bad, though. And we're not that far away now, either. It's literally just a straight line down this road. But I'm sure we're grabbing tons of zombies from this area as well. But that is fine, because we want to wipe that one out as well. To Louisville when? I don't know, actually. Like, I might do Louisville in, like, small chunks. Just because... I mean, going back to the map again. Like, most of the zombies are on the outskirts, around the edge, over here. But that is gonna get very boring very quickly, I think. So... what I might do is wipe out Rosewood, Muldrow, West Point, and maybe Marchridge, or a little bit of Marchridge. And then I might just, like, snack on Louisville, you know? Like, I'll do maybe, like, 1 or 2 streams there where we kill a few thousand, and then we'll maybe do, like, another week of just killing in the middle of nowhere. And then, like, if I get bored, I can go back to Louisville and, you know, go to the interesting place and take a little bit of a break. Otherwise, I think I'll burn out. If I have to, like, stay in the woods for, like, a month or 2 IRL, just killing zombies in the middle of nowhere. I think they should, fix the location of zombies, like removing most from No Man's Land. I mean, they're only ever supposed to be temporary, as far as I'm aware. Those zombies on the edge of the map have only been there as long as the Indie Stone extended the map out. It's like maybe like about 2 years. Seems like a long time, but when they made the map larger, they just added like a bunch of zombies to the edge of the map randomly. So I don't think they like people going to the edge of the map and seeing it's just a black border, because it just doesn't look good. But they're gonna get rid of them in 42. Maybe not all of them, but they'll get rid of most of them, I think, just because of what they're doing to the edge of the map now. Like, they're gonna have the edge of the map just be should be unending forest going into the middle of nowhere, but at the very least, if they're not going to remove all of the zombies, we know that they're going to remove all the ones over here. That's a guarantee, just because if you go to their Thursdoid posts where they show screenshots of what they're working on, one of them, they teased this part of the map. They showed a screenshot where you could see, like, the entire map from the isometric view, like this. And they blurred all of this out, because they didn't want to show you exactly what's there, but you could see there was just the entire area was all farmland, and then you've got Brandenburg up here, and then Ekron down over here, and then there was more farmland down over here as well, so you know they're gonna get rid of all of those zombies, because they, you know, they can't leave them there if they're gonna put all those new towns in. I don't know what they're gonna do with the ones on the east side, though. I don't know if they're gonna be staying or going, because they haven't shown anything on the east side of the map yet. You know, there's areas of the map, areas of the bug that even if you remove respawns, zombies keep respawning? No, that's not a thing. Areas of the map that are bugged? No. Not that I'm aware of. Like, if you turn respawns off, you have no respawns, they can't come back to life. But with respawns turned off, or even just having zombies turned off, there are still, like, exceptions to the rule where they can slip through the cracks. Like, if you have respawns turned off, you're still gonna get zombies spawning in, technically, when you go close to buildings, for example. And if you have zombies turned off completely as well, you're still gonna get zombies from story events. So, like, if you have your zombie population set to 0, you're still gonna get zombies that spawn in with, like, car wrecks and, like, police roadblocks and stuff like that. If that's what they're talking about, maybe? But yeah, if there's like an actual cell that's completely bugged and just keeps spawning zombies endlessly, though I've never heard of that. That's a new one to me. But I don't think that would be a hard one to check. You heard it from Shivas? Okay. Well, Shivas has got like hundreds of thousands of kills, so there might be some, like, merit to what he's saying, maybe. You don't know if it's a thing? Oh, he's running map mods as well. Okay, it might be bugged because of that, then. Which part of the map was it, though? Was it just Raven Creek, was it? That was just spawning zombies endlessly for him? Just relocate all the zombies from No Man's Land into one bathroom. I second this idea. I think that'd be great. Just have it randomly generated as well. Somewhere out there, there's millions of zombies trapped in one bathroom, but you'll never know which one it is until it's too late. They kept respawning on the south of Raven Creek? Okay. How does he know, though? That's my question. Like, did he actually test it, or is he just going off, like, gut feeling? Because, I mean, if they are respawning endlessly, that would be really easy to see and debug. You believe you actually checked? No, fair dues, then. Because the only thing I was thinking is, like, if he's in Raven Creek, that's, like, right on the edge of the map in No Man's Land, so he might just be bringing in zombies. Might just be bringing in tons of zombies from the cells next to Raven Creek, like, the vanilla cells, that is. But yeah, if he's checked it himself, though, take his word for it. But yeah, I've never heard of that before, though. Never seen that issue before. Only map mods apparently though. No, if it is. That's good to know. Southwest of Tralee? Tralee? Oh, fence line. It was a forest cell that kept dumping unused or respawn zombies into it. There. I've never seen any of that, man. But, to be fair, I don't really ever run map mods, really. I normally just play on the vanilla map if I'm doing, like, a lot of kills. No, fair dues, though. Have to remember that if I ever run map mods, might be an issue. Hey, Jax. Hello, hello. Afternoon. How are you? Pull a few more down to the road. Modded maps fuck with unused vanilla cells. Because I've never had any issues with that. Because I mean, we've done a few runs with map mods in the past that have like towns in no man's land. I've never had any issues though. Like that. Ah well. Bizarre. But as long as he found a fix for it, you know, I'm assuming that he probably just abandoned the area. It's like, fuck it. If they're gonna respawn endlessly, I'll go somewhere else. Probably. But no, as long as he found a fix for his run, that's all fair games. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Like, that's his fix for it, you know. If they're just gonna respawn endlessly, it's like, ah, oh, fuck it. I'll go somewhere else instead, then. You know. A fix that's not a fix, you know. Small mammals don't affect the source damage, large ones do. I don't see why that would make a difference, though, really, because everything is, like, segregated into cells. I don't really see, like, regardless of how big the map mod is, why it would affect any of that. But, I'll take your word for it, because, I mean, it makes no difference to me. Like, whatever the answer is, it makes no difference. But no, fair dues, though. Yeah, PZ's PZ, yeah, spaghetti code's gonna do its thing. But no, that's fine. I might have a look later, just out of curiosity. Just to see if I can get it to, show its hand and see how it is. A huge map, so you can see how it would fuck with it. Yeah, I just don't see why. Like, you know, I'm not putting it out as, like, something that's not possible, but I just don't get why it would, because there's no difference between, like, maps on the edge of the map and map mods in the center of the map. It's all exactly the same. It doesn't make a difference. So I don't know why it would break like that. And again, like the same thing with like map mods that are like extremely large as opposed to ones that are really small. It shouldn't make a difference because it's not like you're changing anything dramatic. You're literally just taking the vanilla cells and just replacing them with your own cell. That's it. And then everything that comes with that, so, you know, the buildings, all the towns, all of that stuff, and then the heat map as well for the zombie spawns. So yeah, I don't really get it. But, yeah. But it's PC, so it's like, oh yeah, that does sound like the type of shit that would break in Project Zomboid as well. But I better do so. It's all spaghetti at this point? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I personally have never done a run long enough with, like, that many map mods to, like, really know myself from experience, so I will take Sheevis's word for it, seeing as he's been playing on his... Well, he's been doing his run now for about a year, hasn't he? He's on like 700,000. So that game with all his map mods has been going for quite a long time. He's got more data to work with. I'll take his word for it. Yeah, just like doing like heavily map modded runs, yeah. But I don't like running too many mods, period, on runs like that, because like shit breaks constantly. I love the RV interior, though. Oh, for... I still haven't done a run with the RV interior mod. Like, all of that type of stuff, like all the trailers and all of that. Like, hardcore nomad playstyle. Not tried any of that yet. I'm sure it's super fun. Yeah, it looks fun. Yeah. So I think the most interesting one I saw was the one that goes like super over the top with it. It was one of those big 18-wheelers, big giant truck. Huge trailer on the back as well. I haven't seen anyone do a proper run with that mod, but it looked hilarious from the clips just because they were like really struggling to try and get it through the center of Louisville. It was the funniest fucking thing. Like they had this monstrosity of a truck and they were trying to like get it down all of these tight Louisville streets. It was the funniest thing. Yeah, they just can't, yeah, you just can't get it through cities, yeah. Nah, it looks fun though, it does look fun. Oh, rip. Tried and tested, murdered in the center. Rip. Alright, down to 84 again. Nice. Yeah, awesome. It's a 40,000 kill run as well. He's so pissed, yeah. Funny regardless. He got stuck between a school bus and a garbage truck. What are we up to now? Ah, just below 9,200. Nice. We're flying through today. Oh. To be fair, I'm on the wrong road. A little bit further first, because there shouldn't be any zombies around here. There shouldn't be many of them left. Eventually, like once we've cleared out more or less most of the center of the map, we'll have a little slow drive through. And just gather up all the, all the guys like this, all the random strays. Also, it is a horrible day of fog. Rip. You can see it slowly rolling in.
You can't keep getting away with this! You can't keep getting away with it!
I'll always get away with it. You'll never stop me. You have to pick your PC up yourself. Oh, even though you pay for, like, delivery for... Time for you to go pursue that refund, then. Yeah, hello,
You want to
Nips.
just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
It's another heli. And maybe it helps, hopefully. Yeah, you find me all those strays. The road wasn't looking too bad when we were going up there yesterday. It looked pretty chill. Yeah, go a little bit slower now, because there should be some on this road again. But we got up to about there yesterday, so we're about like halfway through, like going up this road now. Getting there. You can try the helicopter if you want. Probably wait until I get to, probably best if you wait until I get to Fowler's Lake if you want to try and pull zombies in. Depends which direction it comes in from, but I haven't gone up towards Riverside yet, so there's plenty of zombies on those back roads. Like on the way there, that is. Might be able to pull a few of those in. I don't want to kill you. Nah, you wouldn't be able to kill me with them. I mean, the only time you might actually be able to kill me with the helicopters is if we start going into no man's land. Like, if I had, like, a random, like, craft-in base in the middle of nowhere that's player-made, you might be able to kill me then, but out here, we're fine. There's not enough zombies, really. Awesome. The weight's killing you. See, you know what I would do if I was in your shoes? You gotta use the weight mechanic from all of the Bethesda games. It's like, oh, PC's not gonna arrive until tomorrow? Fuck it, I'm gonna go to bed then. It's like, but it's 12 in the morning. It's like, I don't care, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep for the entire day and just fast travel my ass until it gets delivered, because fuck it. Which you fucking could, yeah. That's what I do. Like, if the internet's down and I can't do any work, and I can't doom scroll, and there's literally nothing I can do, I might go for a walk and then I'll just sleep. That's it. You get headaches if you sleep too much. I wish I had that problem. I can't get enough of sleeping. Great. I go for like super long stretches. Like Monday to Friday, I'll sleep for maybe like 4 or 5 hours each night, and then the weekend rolls around and I'll sleep for about 10 to 14 hours. It's great. Go to sleep at 8, woke up at 8, sick as hell, haven't slept since. I can't remember what the longest I ever slept for was. I'm sure it was like close to about a day, if not more. I can't remember how long it was. I know it was like an absurd amount of time. My dad thought I was dead. It was when I was in college. Yeah. I remember what my dad told me afterwards, like, I didn't bother, like, disturbing you, but I thought you were dead, like, last couple of hours, because you've been sleeping for, like, a day. Like, you haven't moved. It's like, oh, well, thanks, Dad. That's great. Yeah, but Dad, yeah, it's like, what's the procedure here? Do I call the police? Do I call an ambulance? Do I shake him until he wakes up? What do I do? Yeah, my dad was always very, very hands-off when it came to pretty much everything. It's like, nah, he gave me food and he gave me a roof, and it's like, nope, that's good enough. It's like, you go make your own mistakes. Just nice and chill. Yeah, entire day's gone. Yeah, you wake up like Will. Nah, that's not who I'm thinking of. Who am I thinking of? Not Will. God, it's been so long since I thought about him. No, it is William, isn't it? Jumanji. I forgot his name. I haven't watched any of his movies in a lifetime. I forgot his name. Fuck. It's William, isn't it? But yeah, main actor in Jumanji and Good Will Hunting. Robin Williams. Yeah. Fuck, I was thinking of his surname. But yeah, I haven't watched any of his movies in a lifetime. But yeah, you know the scene where he wakes up in Jumanji? Like, right? Like when he comes out of the board for the first time? Scraggly beard. Like, what year is it? Yeah, dry mouth. Yeah, just crusty eyes, everything hurts, everything's sore. I was like, fuck, did I die? Yeah. I can't imagine what it feels like waking up, like, from a coma. I don't know if you've ever, like, broken a bone or anything like that, but if you've ever broken a bone, like, a joint, you know how fucking awful it is when you get your cast removed. So it's like, I remember, I only had, like, it was only a hairline fracture. Because I've done it to both my elbows once, but I remember my right arm was the worst one. So I had a hairline fracture on my elbow, so they had to put my arm in a cast, and I couldn't move my arm for about a month and a half, I think it was. But when they took my cast off, because the arm is just stuck in that position the whole time, you just physically cannot move it. It just is so rigid, and it hurts to try and, like, extend your arm out. But yeah, it feels like that. It's like everything is just stiff. It's like I can't fucking move. Yeah, I can't imagine what it must be like being in a coma for a few months or a few years, waking up after that. It's like nothing works anymore. Everything's rusted over. Yeah, that's the face. It like stretches on people in comas. Yeah, it's probably easier for them waking up. That's what I need then. Like, every time it comes around to the weekend and I do my like my 10 to 14 hours stretch where I'm just pretending to be dead while I catch up on sleep, I need to pay like a maid or something to come into my room and just like stretch my legs, you know, just move my arms around a little bit at like the 7 or 8 hour mark. Just make sure my body isn't like turning into a fucking plank. Yeah, no, fucking, yeah, I was like, fuck it, I gotta choose the wording for this very specifically when it comes to, like, hiring a nurse to come into my room and give me some stretches in bed, like, let me change the wording of this scenario a little bit. I don't know, I think I could find, like, I could probably hire a hooker to do that. It's like, no sex, no intercourse, nah, just, you know, while I'm in a coma, just give my joints a bit of a wriggle, bit of a stretch. Get my body to do those calisthenics in my sleep. Not too fair. I still got one. That's fine. Give me 1 second. I'm almost certain I can hear the cat climbing into a trash can again. Give me 1 minute. Right. Yep, I was right. I've had to hide the bin in the bathroom so he can't get to it. Alright. Let's go see how many more we have by the car, then. I know, I denied the cat his access to Narnia. Yep. No Aslan for you, child. Gotta stay here. Yeah, literally can't leave any open containers near that cat. It just tries to climb into everything and spill everything. Funny, a cat, you can't reach the cupboard doors open? Yeah, overpowers the magnets or the wardrobe, yeah. See, there's another cat, it's a different one, in the same house. But it constantly bangs on my door when it's in the house. It just wants to scratch its head constantly. But it just means it walks around the house, scratching its head on every door frame it can find. Even better if the door's closed, but just walks around just headbutting everything. Oh, you got one of those cats? Yeah. The ones that can open doors. Appreciate the follow as well. Snow. I'm not too sure how to say your name, is it? No, Nalva? I don't know. I'm gonna call you Snow. If that's wrong, you have to correct me. Snow is fine. Ah, good stuff. That'd be a short side. Yeah, maybe I should get a pair of glasses for the cat. Maybe he can look very distinguished.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
That is the perfect direction. That's coming from Phallus Lake. Yeah, hopefully you'll bring some more zombies down to me. Yeah, hello, Yon. Pretty much everyone. Get them 2 pairs. One that actually suits their face. Makes them look good. Another one just makes them look, a pair of swimming goggles on acid. If they misbehave, they get the dumb glasses. Spears are your favorite weapon in the game? Oh yeah, spears are the best. You just can't do any better than them. It's like, what do you want to do? Kill all the things! What are you gonna kill them with? Fucking spears! Yeah, best weapon for it. Hopefully, we'll get level 6 today. Yeah, we're almost halfway now. We'll definitely hit level 6, I think, unless we run out of zombies, but there should still be plenty of them. Shouldn't run out anytime soon around this area. Yeah, long pointy sticks for the win, exactly. There is a reason why every civilization in history eventually made a spear. It's like, I want to stab that guy, but I don't want to get within stabbing distance. Fuck it. Pointy stick, go. I choose you. It's perfect. I think this is more or less where we got to last time. Zoom. Also very easy to get. Yes. One of the major complaints you'll hear about them is, oh, I don't like spears because they're too fragile, but it's like, I don't care if they're fragile, I've got thousands of them. I'm surrounded by potential spears. They're everywhere and they're so cheap to make as well. Yeah, and you train carpentry as well, which is nice. Yeah, it's surprising how much experience you get from X. You don't get a lot, like per spear, but you make so many spears, it all adds up. It's always a fair chunk of experience. What are we on now? Next. We would be, pretty sure I'd be close to level 6 by now, had we actually read the books. Just from how many spears we've made. Oh, awesome. Do I have a preference on what tool I use to make smears? Just whatever. Yeah, it's really just whatever. But it's normally kitchen knives and hunting knives. Not because they're better, it's just because you find more of them. They're two of the most common weapons that you'll find, like, on zombies. So when you're fighting with spears, you know... Well, as an average, like from my own experience, I'll normally go through about, like, 10, 15 spears per day. Like, once I get to level 10 maintenance, level 10 spear, and all of that stuff. But it means that all I've got to do is find, like, 1, maybe 2 knives per day, and I can make as many, I can keep up with production, basically. But, yeah, kitchen knives and hunting knives are the ones you'll see the most. You'll see the odd meat cleaver every now and then. And then, if you're keeping an eye out for it, you'll see a machete every now and then. But they all generally make about the same, because it's all done on hit points. But outside of the very beginning of the game, I don't really use stone knives or chipstone, just because I've got to waste time foraging to find that stuff. But yeah, there you go, there's another hunting knife there. Was it you? No. There he is. There's a spear and a kitchen knife. Nice. I got time for a little bit more. I don't think we've gone past, or too far past this road when we've been killing. But, what's that, 3 cells? Yeah, it's about 3 cells. But yeah, we should be in range for pretty much everything, though. Like, to pull everything from the town downwards towards us. They've probably already been doing it. Some of your helicopters have been on point. They've been, like, coming from the perfect direction. So, Phallus Lake should be partially empty already. You just started your first max pop. No respawns. Oh, you're doing it with a friend. Okay. The early game is rough, yeah. Zombies everywhere. It's always good fun, though. What pop is this? This is just Apocalypse, so this isn't max population, it's not even close. This is only 1.5. Because we're doing a chill run where we're just trying to wipe out everything on the entire map. So Apocalypse has about 400,000 in total, if you include everything. We normally do times 16, we normally do like maximum population, but I don't feel like starting another times 16 run before build 42 comes out, just because times 16 runs are like a huge time investment. They take a really long time to get into. You just died? Oh, you died using a screwdriver. What'd you do, like whip a hit or something? Ah, you're on Nimble 0. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Short blades are rough when you have no nimble skill, 'cause you have to get so close to them. Yeah, that all checks out. Alright, well, let's finish off the last of you before we head back. It's not too many. You were using screwdrivers to level up, and then switch to hunting knives? Yeah, I would have done the same. Yeah. Not a smart move. Yeah, it's more your nimble skill. It's just 0 nimble with short blades. It's just rough. It's not impossible, it's just... You have to, like, stab and run immediately, because you just have no movement speed. It's horrible. I wouldn't feel bad about it, though. I think most people would have died doing the same thing. Cool. Where's the shotgun? There he is. Yeah, lesson learned. Oh, you had axes and stuff? But yeah, you just wanted to get into short blades, did you? Yeah, since it was a big horde, you thought, oh, you were trying to prioritize your exertion and such. No, that's fair. Yeah, I always try and avoid using short blades until I have at least, like, minimum, like, level 2 nimble, just because it's just, again, it's just rough. It's just, yeah, getting so close to them and not being able to move. Not great. You're enjoying hunting knives in your run? That's good. You haven't found a sword. Oh, fair. Where did the name Mr. Lamprey come from? The Mr. part is obvious. Oh, well, you're gonna love the second part. It's my surname. Yeah, I'm not really one for nicknames or any of that stuff. My name is Connor Lamprey. That's my full name. So, Mr. Lamprey was nothing elaborate, not a cute nickname or anything like that. Not a gamer tag, literally just, I don't do nicknames. It's like, no, you can call me Lamprey, Mr. or Sir, one of the three. Alright, but let's crack on home. Yes, sir, Mr. Lamprey. Exactly. But it's terrible imagination when it comes to names. Next. I remember what my old gamer tag used to be when I got Xbox Live for the first time. I let the auto gen choose my name for me, and that was a fucking mistake. I was a child at the time, and you know when you try and you're making your Xbox Live account for the first time, and it will give you some name suggestions if you don't have your own one. I let it choose for me, and a child got given the name Dominator, and at the time I didn't know what a Dominator was, so that was my nickname for my first Xbox Live account when I was young. So yeah, never again. So yeah, I have stuck with my own name since then. Dominatrix, yeah. Oh, it got even worse. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty when I was younger, and you know what everyone wanted to do when they were younger and they were playing COD? Everyone wanted to be in a clan, and everyone who was in a clan, they would usually try and get the same gamer tag. So they would have, like, you know, they'd have a number of X's on either side of their name, or they would have some other word in their name to, like, get themselves affiliated with all the other people in their squad. So when you join a game, it's like, oh, all these guys have the same gamer tag. You know, they've all got the similar names. These guys are, like, professional. Do you know what my clan was, the one that I joined? They were called Mass. So my gamer tag was Mass_Domination at the end of it all. So yeah, that was my gamer tag. Little squeaker me going around, fear me for my name is Mass Domination. Yeah, that was an experience. It should be able to speed up from
You
here.
want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
All the jets.
But I
Hey,
have
Scorched. Hello, hello. I'm gonna be a little bit late getting back home, but that's fine. We'll just wake him up like an hour later in the morning. We're not doing too bad on kills at the moment, we're just speeding through it all. I reckon like 2 or 3 more game days and we should be on 10,000. I think tomorrow we'll just drive all the way up to Fowler's Lake. So I'm curious to see how many are still in the town. So I think we'll just drive all the way up there. Just have a quick look, a little scout, see how many we have remaining, and then we'll drive back down the road and just carry on from where we left off a second ago. Alright, awesome. Had to shorten your nickname. I got it in high school after you started using it online. Quickly learned it needs to be something else. Oh, what was the long version then? Color me curious. What was your name in school then? Swixter. Okay, fair. Probably a good call shortening that then. Right. Let's change my alarm. And I'll sort my food and water in the morning. Hey, Sad. Hello, hello. Why must I work to live? This subscription service sucks. Also, 1 second. Cat is crying for attention again. Give me 1 minute. And I'm back. And give Narnia back. He's just sat outside the bathroom. He can smell it. He can smell all the rubbish that I'm hiding in there from him. He's like, no, let me jump into the trash can, father, please. Alright, let's grab a little bit of food. He became the cat slave. Oh no, I'm fully aware, yeah. I'm at that cat's beck and call. That cat currently has more control over me than anyone else on this planet. It's okay though, I'm getting ready to throw a revolution. I'm gonna revolt any day now. Gonna start protesting, gonna form a union. Get some rights so the cat can't walk all over me anymore. Oh, to be fair, let's throw some more spears in the back of that one. And off we go. Yeah, spear habit. Yeah, it's the nice thing about spears. You just spend like 1 or 2 days just doing a bit of prep work and you've got enough weapons to last for days. You just dedicate all of your time to killing then. I'm still finding the odd stray in Rosewood. A cat would bring the Union to its knees. I'm sure it would. Probably insist that I give it more trash cans and rubbish to play with as well. It's like, I'm not even joking, like literally every fucking bin, every bin in this house has been tipped over at some point by that cat in the last 2 weeks. It's just constantly trying to go through the rubbish. It's like, my guy, there's nothing in there. He's like me when I check the food. Check the fridge for food. So if I open it again, maybe some food will have magically, like, appeared in the fridge in the last 30 minutes. He does that with all the bins, though. If I tip this bin over again, maybe there's some food in there for me. Sounds like your cat. Just call her a rat and move on. No, just call her a rat, rather.
I have introduced
See, I just call him a little gremlin. He's a little trash panda gremlin. Just going through the rubbish constantly. He's basically a raccoon at this point. Yeah, hello, Maya. Hello, hello. That's good. Got raccoons over there in the UK? Nah, it's illegal to have raccoons. Like, coincidentally, we had this discussion last week, I think? But yeah, they've been illegal in the UK since 2016, apparently. They're an invasive species. Yeah, no raccoons on this island. It's a fucked up looking swamp lizard. Ah, good stuff. Alright, let's go all the way up to Phallus Lake this time, though. And we'll see how busy it is. Got all, Morgan Jones, yeah. I exist solely to clear. I have to clear, that's all I do. That is my divine purpose. Gonna single-handedly cure the virus by killing all the carriers. Exactly, the virus can't spread if the host is dead. Yep. Track him, find him, kill him. But we're not doing too bad so far, given how few kills we have. 'Cause, I mean, we're getting close to the 10k mark, but in the grand scheme, that's not very many. But we've got a decent chunk of the map already emptied out. Although that being said, actually, we're about 10% of the way there. Like the towns, so it's actually not that bad, actually. Like, when we get to about the 100,000 mark, we should have all the towns wiped out. And then it's just the zombies on the edge of the map, then. So I reckon once we get to be fair, what are we even gonna be on? 70,000? Yeah, about like 60 or 70,000, I think, and then we'll probably start clearing, like, no man's land. 60, 70,000, that's pretty much the entire base map, not including Louisville. I'm gonna use Louisville as my vacation spot, where I just want to chill out and take a break from killing the zombies in the woods. So yeah, we're not that far away, actually, before we start clearing the edge of the map. Lucky I wasn't in charge of COVID regulations. It's like, what's the plan? It's like, alright, have you ever heard of this man called Darwin? I've got a crazy solution to this problem. Ever add any maps? Not for these type of runs, really. Like, I've played with map mods. Let's back it up. I do play with map mods, but we normally don't do map mods if we're doing, like, map clearing. Just because the map mods are, like, they're a bit all over the place with their populations. Some of them have, like, far too many zombies. Some of them don't have enough. They're all a bit random. Yeah, on this one, we're just trying to clear the map with Apocalypse population. So we're looking at about 400,000. Hey, Mount. Hello. Afternoon. Awesome. How many katanas have you found so far? Oh, on this run, none. Yeah, we haven't been alive long enough yet. We need to be alive for 2 months before they start spawning in.
We need air support, and we need it now.
So we can find them in, like, survivor houses and places like that, but for zombies, they need 2 months of time to actually start spawning them. Yeah, hello, Racer, as well. Howdy do. Just in time for our little phallus lake voyage. Slowly getting there. Might be able to have a look at the town in a minute. We want to have a little scout and see how many zombies we have left. But we've done a little under 1,500 kills so far today, so we should be... I want to say we're getting close to finishing this area. Just because Doe Valley doesn't have that many zombies. That includes Phallus Lake as well, they're quite small places. So they should start to thin out at some point today, hopefully. And then tomorrow we'll hopefully be able to finish up completely then. Should be getting close to the 2,000 experience mark now with spears. Yeah, 1781, getting there. Thanks. That level 6 is going to feel very nice once we get that. Okay. Cheeky targeting bug. Alright, awesome. That should be everyone around my car now. But yeah, it's pretty much the spot that we were at yesterday, so hopefully we can get a bit further now. Let's drive straight up to the town. See how much further we can get. Alright, awesome. Let's see how close we can get this time then. How busy is the town? You don't look that bad, to be fair. No, I don't think we caught that many from it, though. It looks more or less the same as last time we were here. Doesn't look too bad at all. Drag a few of you further south then. Plus, says Colby. I'm assuming he means add more kills to my kill counter. I will indeed, Colby. Definitely looking like Phallus Lake is still going to be like a 2-day job then. Yeah, not too bad though. Also, what is that on my keyboard? That's nothing. Oh, what the f... fuck is that? There is something on my keyboard. It's like there's something just hovering around my WASD keys, keeps getting under my fingers. What the fuck is it? It's just getting annoying. Trying to be almost getting murdered by a piece of fluff on my keyboard. Or son. Yeah, one of his missions. Mission is killing. Always. He woke you up for snuggles, and then just abandoned you. Take the stankiest dump. Nice. Colby's living his best life then. He's a man after all. Oh yeah, well, walking biohazards. Alright, let me have a little rest. He's gonna supervise you. Oh, knocking down a wasp nest. Oh, you got a fun job ahead of you then. Yeah, taking care of a wasp's nest is always the most fun job. Let's see how many more we can find. So there were plenty of them along the way.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
All the jets.
But I have a coupon.
Let me just top it up before we grab a big group. Yeah, good stuff. Not to be fair, it's not as many of you as I thought there would be. That's fair. Let's grab a chunk then. Is that about half? Oh, most of them. That's fine. Not a huge group. That's not many of you. Let's start running back towards the car, though. I can have a quick rest while they're catching up. not many left. We'll just kill these last few and then we'll start heading back then. Although, well, to be fair, we only need 54 more. Let me just grab a few more. We'll go back on 10k then. Time to have a rest. And yeah, we only need like 26 more, not many. Right, there we go. A little over 10,000 now. Yeah, nice. Let me just move that one. Move that one over a little bit. Yeah, I'll do. Tidy. Yeah, it's nice to have 5 digits. Now we get to have the goal of working our way up to 6 digits. Get back up to that 100k mark. It's been a few months now since we've had a run with that many kills. Yeah, it's nearly 2200 though, so we'll start heading back now. I have to ditch the zombies that are probably on my car still. Yeah, we'll get rid of all those guys.
We need air support. We need it now.
Grab all of you. Let's make sure they're all still following me. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, let's head on home. And then we'll kill all of these ones tomorrow. Not seeing anyone down on these old back roads though, down towards Rosewood anymore though. I think we might be done with this area. Like down by the barracks. It's very spicy. Alright. Pretty much on cue. think I'm gonna get, yeah, definitely gonna get back just a little bit late, but that's fine. Awesome. Let's go hide in our hole again. Yeah, we're not that late. Only 10 minutes. 10, 20 minutes. Yeah, not too bad. Gotta change my alarm slightly. Right, grab a little bit of grab, and then off we go again. Yeah, we're still holding, like 80 plus, so we're fine on weight for the time being. And yeah, that'll get me down to peckish, more or less. Well, just barely under peckish, that's fine though. Alright, just gotta grab some more spears and then we're good to go again. But before I do that, it's been about another 2 hours, so that's my cue to go make another coffee. Go stretch my legs again. Right. So yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll go murder some more zombies, start making our way towards Phallus again, and get closer to that level 6 spear. Very nice. Right, and I'm back. Golden. Right, yeah, we were about to head off, weren't we?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
I appreciate the jet, but I don't think there's any zombies around here for you. Like, we've driven around this area a few times now with our alarms blasting, but we just don't see anyone anymore. Rosewood's pretty much completely empty. I tried. Yeah. You probably brought maybe a few of them, because I mean, you went from southeast to northwest, so... You might have dragged maybe a couple out from March Ridge, maybe? Yeah, we don't really see anyone around here anymore. We're doing, like, really well pushing north. These farmland areas are just getting completely wiped out. It's like barely anyone at the moment. It's fantastic. So we've almost reached Fowler's Lake. Almost. We're like just right on the edge of it. So as soon as we get to Fowler's Lake, I think we'll start doing a bit of base building. I'll just check my map quickly. Yeah. I think I'll probably use Fowler's Lake as like my main base for the time being, just because it's so central to everything. There's a few more down there. They can chase after me then. I'm not gonna stop for all of those guys just yet. Let's see how close we get to the town today. We did have that nice chunky group that we left behind after we hit the 10k mark. They shouldn't be too far north. They should have followed us a little bit further south. Probably down close to about that T-junction there. They should be around here somewhere. Actually, we weren't that far, yeah, that far north beyond this. Oh, there they are, pretty much bang on the money, like...
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah, that'll definitely grab some zombies.
But
Hey, Val. Afternoon. Yeah, that's all of my stamina back. Afternoon. How you going? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. Yeah, we're just still working our way north to Phallus Lake, but you've not missed much today. So far, it's one of those, like, killing days, so... It's all murder, murder, murder. Killing all the things. But so far, we've done... about... 1900, I think, so far. So we should get up to about 11, somewhere between 11 and 12,000 today, I think. But we're nearly at Phallus Lake, so we've killed everything along this road here, all the way north. And I think the furthest we've gotten so far is about here, before we get pushed back, but we're getting through it quite quickly, it's not taking too long. So I reckon we'll be like right up against the town. So I've still got about like 3 or 4 hours to carry on chipping away at them. Yeah, it's all going really well so far, though. Yeah, how are you, though? What are you up to? That's a decent chunk. Let's have another quick rest. And go grab some more. Yeah, that is it, Val. Just lots of slapping. Getting there, though. Let's get these last few. Right, and it should be one more group. And that should be that whole chunk done then. All of those zombies grabbed. Yeah, I should be able to grab all of them. Not too many left. Any other zombie types? Well, you got 4 in total. You got slow shamblers, fast shamblers, sprinters, and crawlers. Those are your 4 types. So, these ones are just fast shamblers, they're just the default speed, so they're slower than your walking speed. But they're not the slowest of slow. But they're more just like your normal zombies. They're like chill, you know. sprinters are like very spicy. If you're looking for something that's just gonna give you a challenge and kill you constantly, sprinters are great. They're good fun. There should be most of them. Any zombie dogs? Nah, they don't really do that. It's just humanoids, just bipedals, you know, just humans. There are no zombie animals or anything like that. There are mods for that type of stuff, if that's what you're like really into. Like, not animals per se, but like special infected. There are people who've made mods for that. So like, you know, you've got your screamers and all of that type of stuff, like your usual special infected that you'd find in other games. But Zomboid, like vanilla Zomboid, is more... It's more like Romero type zombies. Just, you know, regular shamblers. Nothing special about them. They play 7 days. Yeah, it's nothing like that. Yeah. 7 days is more... I mean, I don't even have to explain it. You know what 7 days is like. But yeah, it's not really like that. Zomboid's more... slow-paced. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's like... Zomboid's harder than 7 Days to Die, but 7 Days to Die is like more... action-packed, you know? It's like more fast-paced than Zomboid. No, not heard of that. I'm guessing it's another survival game. But no, I can't say I know of it. Survival on those zombies, though. No, if it is. Nah, not heard of that one, though. How's that one play, then? Is it more like a man versus wilderness type one, is it? Animals will... Yeah, animals... They'll be animals that fuck you up, though, yeah. It sounds like The Long Dark, then. Like, similar to it. Where it's more about man versus nature. Oh, that sounds cool, though. I have to throw that on my list of games to look at. Yeah, 7 Days is more action horror, Zomboid's more Walking Dead. Yeah, it's... I feel like Zomboid is closer to strategy than it is, well, than 7 Days, which is funny, given that 7 Days is basically just a tower defense game. But, yeah, I feel like Zomboid is more about... There's more emphasis on role-playing and decision-making in Zomboid. 7 Days is more like, you know, run-and-gun type gameplay. Yeah, they're both fun, though. I've played both of them. But yeah, they're both fun in their own right. Yeah, Zomboid's definitely my favorite of the two, though, but that's because I like survival games that go on for a long time. I like sinking hundreds of hours into runs. Yeah, you get punished way harder in Zomboid. Yeah, it's like the only thing that makes Zomboid harder than all the other survival games, really. Like, Zomboid's not that difficult, like, really. Like, once you know what you're doing and you've got, like, the basic game knowledge down, like, the food and the water and all that stuff, it's quite basic. But, yeah, it's that single mistake. It's like, oh, I cannot get grabbed by a zombie, period. If I get grabbed by a zombie, that is potentially the entire run over. That's a bite, a laceration, a scratch. That might be the end of everything. Other survival games, it's more like, oh, I've been mauled, like, half to death by a bear. That's fine. I'll throw a band-aid on it, it'll be alright. But yeah, it's more punishing when you make mistakes in Zomboid. It tends to snowball as well. Like, you make, like, one bad mistake, and it just leads on to something else. And you end up with just tons of debuffs, and just gets out of hand so quickly. You know, 5-minute animation sequence, you can't escape out of it, you just gotta sit there and watch. Yeah, hello Panda as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, doing great. Yeah, nice and chill. Yeah, we're making great progress today. But we are right on the edge of Phallus Lake now. So we've just been pushing up the road the entire day, last 5 hours. But, we should have wiped out most of the guys along this stretch, just because they would have heard us driving back and forth. And we don't really see any zombies along this entire stretch anymore. It's, like, completely empty. So yeah, we're just clearing out Phallus Lake now, but I think we'll get most of it done today, but I think tomorrow will be more cleanup. I think during tomorrow's stream we're gonna go through a lot of the buildings and just find all the strays around the area. But it shouldn't take that long, because Phallus Lake is just a really small town. There's not a whole lot to it. That's a machete. Hey, Mal. Thanks for being background while I work. Anytime. No sacrifice too great, I'll always be there. I will be your white noise. You're gonna watch that, watch that bear maul the shit out of you, yeah. Just thinking of all the healing animations from Far Cry. Like, I think the ones from Far Cry 3 were my favorite, but... it's like, you'd have, like, the shit kicked out of you by an animal. It's like, oh, I gotta heal myself. And he just, like, kind of pulls out and reinserts his dislocated thumb. It's the same thing with, like, when you get bullet wounds in there, just casually pops the bullet out of his forearm. Like, it's fine. It's alright. Like, that's no biggie. It'll heal. The General Redemptions... Yeah, they bring helis. There's 3 of them at the moment. They're all labeled. They either say jet or they say heli. But there's 2 that cost 5,000 points, and there's 1 that's basically free. But yeah, there's the coupon one that calls a jet in. That only costs a single point. And then there's the other 2. But it should be set so you can call as many of them in as you want, but they have a cooldown. I think the heli and the jet, I think they have 20 minutes? It's either 10 or 20 minutes. And then the coupon one is either 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, you guys have been averaging still about like 1 or 2 helicopters per game day. More or less. Just here for the sound of zombies, yep, all the stabbing in the background. Good stuff. Not many of you left now. Got him. Just a handful more. I think I'll drive up to the T-junction before we head back. Just to pull a few more from the town down south. We're not that far away now. And that'll do. Yeah, let's drag some of these further down for tomorrow. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, making really good progress though, flying through it. Actually, I'm gonna just quickly stop for these guys, because we see these ones every time we drive past, but they never quite make it out to the road in time to be killed. There should only be a handful of them. Yeah, we pass these guys all the time. That looks to be all of them. stuff. I don't think we've seen a zombie down this far south for a while. There's actually quite a few of you. Surprising. I think that's all of them. Yeah, haven't seen anyone down on this road for a while. Appreciate the follow, Corporal Oliver. And welcome on in. Alright, awesome. I got a few hours though. Let's load this one up for tomorrow then. Get all my spears sorted out. Right, let's go grab some water. And yeah, I can sort my food out in the morning. So we should be almost out of water here now. Should be running... Yeah, slowly running out. No, I should be done with Phallus Lake by the time this place runs out of water. Hey, Snow. Time for a job interview. At the formerly second largest stadium in the world. Spicy. You'll have to educate me. I'm not familiar with stadiums. Which one is that, then? So I can find where I have to go, yeah, you're about to enter a maze. Slowly running out of food now. Let me get that weight going back up again. When we get to Phallus Lake, we'll start fishing when we get to that place. I'll blitz my fishing beyond level 4. Before we get to winter. To be fair, I don't actually have that long. Got a little over 2 months until the winter debuff kicks in. Well, we should be able to get to level 4, well, somewhere between level 4 and level 6 fishing quite easily. Pile Field. Oh, it's in Texas. Oh, okay. It's literally, literally made to associate, yeah. Yeah, you Americans do like your football. Yeah, it's like 7th in the world now. No, if it is. Yeah, what job are you interviewing for then? Off we go. Seems like the right account to learn Zomboid. Oh, hello, hello. Yeah, if you want to learn anything about Zomboid, I can teach you almost anything. I don't know every single bit of information, but I know more than most. I think the only people who know more about the game than myself are the developers, the modders, and any of the code divers, really. Seems overwhelming at first. Yeah, it is. There's a lot to take in initially, but nice thing about it is you can, like, segregate all the information. So, like, in terms of, like, learning all the skills and learning everything there is to do in the game, you can just do it all one by one. You don't have to learn everything at once, which is quite nice. You know, you can quite happily go an entire game without ever using carpentry, or cooking, or farming, or first aid, or electrical, or metalworking. You don't have to learn any of that stuff all in one go. You can just, like, pick one single thing and just, like, tunnel vision in on that one thing until you're happy with it, which is quite nice. How many hours have I put into Zomboid? Well, I've been playing since 2014, so I'm just below 12,000 hours now. But I've been there pretty much the whole time. Like, I've taken a few breaks every now and then, but I've seen the game go from being this really ugly 2D survival game that didn't really have any survival elements to this lovely little gem that we have now. Zomboid used to be really basic. There was no fishing, there was no farming, there was no foraging. It was literally just scavenging, that was it. You could only get food from houses. Good times. 10,000 hours or 1,000? No, 10,000. Yeah, I'm on just below 12,000 at the moment. So I've got Zomboid on 2 accounts. My old account, which I can't log into anymore, has 3,300, and this one has 8,600. So, yeah, just a little shy of 12,000 at the moment. Lamprey is the project man, yeah. Every game has got that one guy who's just too sweaty, and I am that guy for Zomboid. To be fair, like, specifically for marathon runs, there are better players than me at, like, sprinters and stuff like that. It's a whole different...
Quite spicy.
whole different way of playing. But if you're looking for, like, any tips on, like, long survival times and high kill counts, that's pretty much my bread and butter. Doing the longest runs and getting the most amount of kills is kind of what I enjoy doing. Yeah, if you want someone who is good at doing sprinters, we might as well give them a shout out. You should go check out Bonsai. Fuck, what's his name? He's changed his fucking name again. I think it's... No, it's not underscore. Fuck, what's his name? He's got no underscore, has he? Yeah. He's changed his name to Build42. So, he changes his name like every couple of months. Yeah, I thought he had an underscore, yeah. But Bonsai's really good at playing sprinters, so if you want to find someone who can teach you about that, that's someone to quiz. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well. Past Seeker, happy days. Yeah, it was Mr. Lamprey also earlier for a while. Little survivor zombie. Too many more. And dress as well. Hello, hello. Awesome. It's Gabe as well. Hello, hello. 10,000? Yeah, getting there. Like, slowly getting the ball rolling, but... On this run, we're gonna wipe out the entire map and kill literally everyone. I'm gonna wipe everything out. Well, there's about 400,000 in total, so... I'm trying to level up all of my weapons to level 10 before I just go full monkey and just use spears non-stop. So it should take about 150 to 180,000 for all of the weapons to be maxed out. But I don't want to run out of zombies before I max everything. Yeah, how are your runs going at the moment, Gabe? What have you been up to? Yeah, home from a 7-hour workday. Fear sore. Rip. It's okay, you can just sit down now and just chill and vibe for the rest of the day. Just drinking some coffee, chilling. Yeah, good stuff. Hope all is well here. Yeah, it's all good. We've had a chill day so far. We're just, moving from Rosewood to Phallus Lake at the moment, so literally the entire stream so far today has been going from the fire department straight up this road and just killing everything along the way. But we're nearly there now. I think the closest we've gotten so far is about here. But by the end of this game day, we should be up to, like, close to the T section. And the town itself won't have that many either. We'll have been pulling some of them down to this area by now, given how loud our car is. Yeah, getting there. Should have a nice foothold in the town before the end of the stream. And then tomorrow we could just clean everything up. Because we're gonna make the church into our base on this run. I think I'm gonna set up a nice little compound for myself around that area. Because it has pretty much everything I need around this spot. And then it's within arm's length of all the other towns that I want to wipe out, apart from Louisville. And then, yeah. It's all good, really. Then after we get all of that done, we'll move on and start getting rid of all of this as well around the edge of the map. At the moment, we're just doing, like, clearing the center of the map is the easy job. It's only about, like, 25%. Like, all of this is, like, a quarter of the entire population. And then the big job is all of this. We want to get all of them. I've already wiped out the center of the map a few times in the past, but never done a run where I've wiped out every single one on any settings. But because of how the devs are changing how the edge of the map is going to work in the next build, I don't think we're going to ever be able to wipe out the map entirely in the future. I think this might be our last chance to get that little bucket list item ticked off. Right. Give me 1 second though. I think I left. Yeah, I think I left one of my doors open. I can hear the cat. It's rustling around in the rubbish again. Give me 1 second. Good stuff. I chased off the trash panda. The gremlin has left the rubbish alone for a minute. Nice map. Yeah, it's just useful. Yeah, useful to find where all the zombies are. Yeah. Always pull up that map, though. It's always so much easier to explain to people how many zombies are on the edge of the map when they can actually see how many zombies there are. It sounds like a bad joke when you say that most of the zombies are like on the border of the map. That's where most of them live. But yeah, when you see it though, it's like, oh shit. Yeah, literally millions of them. Alright, almost by the T-junction again though, like right on the edge of town there.
I have introduced myself. You
Hey,
have
Hunter.
introduced yourself. Very good conversation.
Let's grab all of them. There's not too many around here. Let's take those ones off so they don't weigh as much. And let's see how many we have left by the car. $650 in your sandbox. Nice. Getting closer to 1,000 again. What was your PB again? It's like 5k, isn't it? Or something close to that? I know you had like a longish run that went on a couple of months ago? Yeah, it's like around about that mark, wasn't it? You can do it. New PB incoming. You gotta get it before 42 comes out. You gotta get 10,000 before December. Hopefully that's when we'll get the next update. Fingers crossed. Just give them some encouragement. Yeah, if you don't get distracted by RimWorld. It's okay, just pretend it's RimWorld, you know? Just pretend that your pawn is running off to go and harvest some rice or something. They're all raiders, they're all secret raiders. And your pawn is secretly the man in black, just here to save everybody at the very last second.
We will ride into battle,
Come back.
and this will be our horse.
Hill as well. Yeah, right next to Phallus Lake as well. You get a few zombies from that. But let's try and go up to the T section now. Yeah, they're just all on a mental break. They all ate food without tables, and now they're just perpetually raging. They're all just trying to eat their fellow man. Yeah, we should get a decent number of zombies from here, though. Let's go see how many that car and the helicopter brought in then. Yeah, you guys are getting quite close to getting 100 helicopters now as well. Getting there. Have to see, like, before we end this run, if you can beat your personal best. Last time we had integration turned on, you had about 5,000 helicopters before we turned it off. So, have to see if you can beat your personal best. Stuff. That is spear level 6. Yeah, very nice. That makes my life a little bit easier. Yeah, woo! Yeah, slowly getting there. getting closer and closer to that one-shot territory. I think I'm personally going to carry on using the spears until I get to about level 7. So, once they get to that point where they're just going to start consistently one-tapping everything, we'll start using some of the other weapons then. Again, just to make sure they're keeping up with the main. Got long blunt, short blunt, axe and spear all the way to 5. Yep, before the second month. Yeah, it's just really easy. Like, you gotta remember, like, the first few levels are the easiest ones to get, because they require the least amount of experience. And you gotta remember, we also started 9 and 9 on this one as well, so my character doesn't suffer from stamina loss, really. And they've got extra damage from strength, so everything is just very easy, you know? There wasn't really a period during this run where my character was really bad at anything. You know, it's been easy since day 1. Because we're just playing with a chill character, just a normal one. You got axe 1, spear 2. Not 1 and any other weapons, yeah. Oh, but you're doing pacifist, yeah, and you start at 3 and 5, so lots of resting, and then you gotta get quite a few extra kills to level up. Oh, that's fair. I haven't taken anything like that on this one. I think this one has fast learner, though. You have fast learner? Yeah, you got fast learner, but no pacifist, so all of my weapons should take between 20... Yeah, 25 and 30,000 kills to get to level 10 from 0. Yeah, getting the first few levels, though, doesn't take long at all. Like, we could get to level 3 Shortblade today if we wanted to. It wouldn't take that many kills. Might do that later, actually. My Shortblade is, like, the only one I haven't touched at all yet. I think I've hit 1 zombie. Yeah, 1.29 experience. I've hit zombies like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, I haven't really touched them yet.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
All the jets.
But I have a coupon.
Gotta head to other cells. Oh, which one are you living in currently then? Which town have you made your home? Oh, you're in Rosewood still. Oh, okay, fair dues. Nice and chill then. Grab the last of you. We'll pull them forward in a moment. Such opponents in a good Oh, your pawn is in a good pausing point. Nicely fair, rested. Yeah, just all that stuff. You're a nice even number. Ah, fair dues. Break on PC, go do chores. No, fair enough. Nice little stopping point then. But you're still working towards the gas station though. Oh, fair enough. I can't imagine it would take you too much longer. Yeah. It'll be nice when you get gas as well, you can drive your car around a little bit more frequently. Save yourself some time and effort.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
More helicopters.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
Awesome. Let's see how many zombies that brings in. I think we'll grab one more group and then we'll turn back and go get some sleep. Yeah, there's a little chunk. That's perfectly timed. Nice. Let's have a quick rest, and we might as well, as we go through the center of town, just walk past all the buildings as well. Just make sure they've spawned their zombies in. I can start marking some of them off then. Get a little bit of ahead of ourselves. Just need to be able to see inside. They have organized? No. We've got the opposite. On this one, we've got disorganized, because this is a sweaty, lazy character. So, because we started with strong and athletic, I needed extra points. So, we've got a few traits that we wouldn't normally play with on longer runs. Things like high thirst and disorganized and things like that. This is very much a lazy character. This is a I can't be bothered to grind my skills character. Yeah, what else do we have? Yeah, because we don't normally take unlucky, we don't normally take high thirst, or thin-skinned, or claustrophobic, or disorganized. Like, there's a lot of traits here that we don't normally take, but yeah, it's because we wanted to start with strong and athletic and just be lazy. But I've got my usual dexterous, outdoorsman, wakeful, and cat eyes. Yeah, keen hearing, fast learner, because we're going to try and max everything, as we always do. And yeah, I had a point left over, so we took Speed Demon as well, because why not? But yeah, and then for negatives, we got Slow Reader, Weak Stomach, Unlucky, prone to illness, Disorganized, Conspicuous, Claustrophobic, Slow Healer, High Thirst, and Thin-Skinned. So he's a really basic character. Rip. I didn't have a rest. That's fine.
So here we are, two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Yes, all of the god complex, all of the murder. Let's chill over here. Alright, awesome. There's not that many left. Yeah, good stuff though. But we finally made it to Palace Lake. We've actually started killing inside the town now, which is nice. So it shouldn't take us that much longer. We should be able to blitz the rest of this. Right, seeing as it is the end of this game day, though, let me just run through town. Let's get my stamina back up to full first. But I'll run through town and I'll just run past all the buildings on the main street. And then do the opposite side on the way back. Just so they've all spawned their zombies. I can mark all of this off then. Little story event. What have you got? Suicide Squad? I don't know which one this is. It's not the... It can't be a... It might be a Jason one. Maybe. I haven't seen a Jason around, though. Might be lurking around somewhere. Is it just Apocalypse, or custom? It's like custom-like Apocalypse, yeah. So, like, all the default settings for Apocalypse are pretty much... They're all there. The only thing we've changed, really, is... There aren't any respawns, because obviously we're trying to kill everyone, so we've got to turn that off, so they won't come back once they're killed. And the only other thing is pinpoint hearing. So because we want to kill every single zombie, pinpoint hearing just makes it a little bit more interesting. They'll come from further away, you know, everything is just louder. So it'll make it a little bit quicker getting zombies out from the woods, and it'll make it easier overall to clean up in the end game. But it made the early game a little bit more interesting, because Apocalypse isn't really that difficult, really. Given how low the population is, you can kind of just stay in town from day one, but having the pinpoint hearing made it... Well, pinpoint hearing and the helicopters made it a little bit more interesting. I was just harassed by helicopters and zombies, just endlessly for like the first 2 weeks. Why'd they put respawn in Apocalypse mode? I mean, it's on all of them. Yeah, respawn's always on by default. There isn't a single game that doesn't have respawn turned on. It's just... the majority of the player base turns respawn off, because most of us find it more fun. But yeah, by default, the norm is respawn enabled. That is what the normal settings are. But most players like to have respawns turned off because it's just more fun, really. You know, 'cause you feel like you're actually making progress the longer your game goes on for, because you can wipe out entire towns and clean up entire roads, but if you've got respawns enabled, you feel like you're just in an endless fight, you know? You don't feel like you're making any progress, you're just in a stalemate endlessly. It's a bit boring. Yeah, I know, not a true zomboid lover. I know, I want to have a limit to how many zombies I have. Shame on me. But yeah, but there are so many zombies in vanilla, you just keep on going, almost indefinitely. Like, no one's ever cleared the map, ever. It's never happened before. Alright, last building. Right, I'll do. We can mark all of those off now. That's most of the town spawned in. As we drive through the town now, all of those buildings, all of the zombies are going to try and break out, which will be nice. It'll save me some effort. Alright, that's all good. But yeah, that's all of them, isn't it? Yeah, that's like the main street. They've all spawned in there, which is nice. Yeah, with the residential ones, we'll do that, like when we actually move into the town, and we're actually clearing the remaining zombies. But to be fair, I didn't see that many, like when we ran through the town. It looks pretty barren. I think we've got most of them already. So we might actually move in today, like during the stream. Which is surprising. I thought this was going to be a 2-stream job, personally. I thought it was going to take about, like, 15, 20 hours. Alright, let's start heading back, though. Yeah, pro gamer, yeah, just... I'm overestimating how long things will take, so I just always finish in time. I look like a pro then. Like, yeah, it looks like it's gonna take about a year, you know? I'm just ahead of schedule. Yeah, I'll bring some more food with me when we come back out tomorrow, 'cause if I take some more food with me and bring some more spears, we can just sleep here tomorrow. It'll save me traveling all the way back. We'll do a 2-day, expedition. What's the most annoying Moodle? Doesn't have to be a bad one, just annoying. I mean, I want to say, like, hypothermia. Any of the, like, the high temperature Moodles, like the overheating Moodles. But I think, in a general game, probably just depression is probably the most annoying. Like, not because it's hard to counter, or it's detrimental to your gameplay, it's just annoying. Like, it is literally just annoying. Because, like, my character will be slightly depressed, but all it does is slow down action speed. That's all it is. Like, nothing, like, major. But it means that when I'm, like, grabbing weapons from my back or my bag, everything is just slightly slower. But because I've been playing the game so long, it throws my muscle memory off. Like, I've got it down to the fucking millisecond. If I press 1 to grab a spear from my back, the second, like, the millisecond he equips that spear, I'm already swinging my weapon. But if he's depressed, it throws me off and I end up shoving the zombie and cancelling the action instead. Because I was like a couple of milliseconds too quick on my attack. So it's just annoying. But yeah, it's not like difficult or anything like that. It's just a nuisance. Just a minor inconvenience. Yeah. But the high temperatures, those are the worst ones. Like, to make the game boring, those are the worst ones. There's no counterplay, you can't do anything about it, you're just stuck being being at high temperatures. So that's like nerfing your movement speed, nerfing your attack speed, giving you pain so it's nerfing your damage as well, and it's stopping you from sleeping sometimes if it's really bad, but you only get that if you're playing on like atomic summer type settings, like extremely high temperatures. Like, upwards of, like, 50 degrees Celsius. Horrendous temperatures. Seen the mod D-Jax was using? Oh, blind and deaf. I saw he was on. I didn't pop in though. I was busy. I did see he was on Zomboid briefly though. Is he back on Zomboid now, or is he still playing his roleplay, like GTA stuff? I see him. He's like on my follow list. He pops up every now and then, but he's been grinding GTA for a while. Like everyone else, he's just burnt out on Zomboid. He's back and forth? No, that's fair. Probably just dipping his toe back in the water a little bit. Yeah, they'll all be back though. You wait and see, they'll all be back. As soon as Bill 42 drops, all the regulars will be back on again. But yeah, everyone's on other stuff at the moment. What's the most annoying? Oh, you got stuck with ads, did you? I said depression. Yeah, depression's the most annoying because it's just an inconvenience and it just slows down your action speed. But yeah, it's not difficult or hard to counter or like get rid of. It's just a mild inconvenience, just enough to be annoying. Yeah, high temperatures and like temperature moodles are like the worst to deal with though. In terms of like difficulty, those are the worst ones. Everything else is like pretty chill. Like thirst is easy, hunger's chill, like given the right circumstances. Fatigue and exertion, I mean you can't get around those, you're always gonna have those, but they're not hard to get rid of either. Encumbrance is self-inflicted. But yeah, it's just temperature really. Boredom doesn't do anything on its own. Boredom just makes you depressed. Oh, where am I going? But there are other ones, I just can't think of them off the top of my head. So, I mean, you've got pain, obviously, but pain is fine for the most part. Anxiety is a bit annoying sometimes, but anxiety is only really there if... Well, for the most part, if you take Smoker, if you're playing a normal game, you very rarely run into anxiety, just because there's only a handful of things that can actually give you that. And they're all, like, very specific, and they're all very situational. But anxiety is, like, not the worst. You can get rid of it quite easily. You know, it's just... It gives you a debuff to your damage, and then, it'll slowly make you depressed as time goes on. What's my favorite vehicle? Step van. Yep. Doesn't even have a close second. Step van is the best car in the game for me. Because it's just about inventory. That's all it is. Like, every vehicle has, like, pros and cons, like what they're good at and what they're bad at. But for me personally, vehicles are really just backpacks. That's all they are. Like, I don't use them for weapons or anything like that. I'll sometimes use them to lure zombies in, but for the most part, it's just to carry all of my loot. They're just bags. So I care more about how much they can hold more than anything else, but the step van has the largest capacity. Like, I think the only one that's even close is the, I can't remember what the name of it is. It's that bloody soccer mom van. It's the one that's got 6 seats. That's, like, close second, because if you add up the inventory for the trunk and all the seats, it's not too far off, but that one's just inconvenient. But yeah, it depends what you're after, really. The sweating ones? I don't find the sweating ones to be that bad, really, because it's just wet. Doesn't do anything. There's no debuff for it on its own. But yeah, it does pop up constantly though. Especially if you're starting on default settings, because it's already, like, quite warm. You start jogging, your character just instantly gets sweaty. Just instantly gets wet. I don't know, maybe if they put more emphasis on keeping clothing dry, maybe it would be more of an issue. Fear of blood? Yeah, fear of blood's a trigger for anxiety. Yeah, that's one of them. I'm pretty sure it's fear of blood, isn't it? It's not... Fear of blood isn't panicking, isn't it? It is anxiety. It's the same for, No, it's not actually. I was thinking of agoraphobic. Agoraphobic is panic. Yeah, that's not anxiety. Yeah. Alright, let's go fill up the... Yeah, go fill up those water bottles again. Oh, yeah, I'll take a little bit of food with me, just so we can stay in Fowler's Lake today. Yeah, that'll be enough for the entire day. Have to make sure I take some extra spears as well. And just let me leave all the junk behind, all the stuff that I don't actually want to take with me. Just so I can fit a few more in. Couple more. Just grab my water and then we can head off. You found it annoying? Oh, wait, you added it to your character? You found it annoying? Oh, fear of blood. Oh, yeah. Like, if you were talking about, like, which is the most annoying trait, that's up there. Yeah. Yeah, fear of blood is a absolute pain. Hey, if you like doing any sort of fighting whatsoever, you have to wash your character, like, constantly. Or change clothes. It's just really, really inconvenient. Yeah, fear of blood is one of the worst traits in the game. It's never worth taking. I think the only exception to the rule really is, well, if you're either doing a pacifist run where you just don't kill anything, or you're playing with firearms exclusively and you never use melee weapons. That's like the only two times I would use Fear of Blood. Outside of that, it's just dog shit. It's just so annoying. Aside from death, what's the worst trait in the game? Probably asthmatic. I don't know, there's plenty of, like, really bad traits that are just terrible, and they're never worth taking. Asthmatic is up there, it's one of them. Fear of Blood, like, there are exceptions, but that's up there on the list as well. And then any of the sleeping traits, so like Sleepyhead or Restless Sleeper, they're both dog shit as well. And if you run both of them at the same time, you are gonna quit your game so quickly when you realize that you literally cannot play. Like, about half of your day is spent sleeping. Like 12 to 14 hours, you are sleeping. And the rest of the time, you're just experiencing drowsy debuffs constantly. It's horrible. But, yeah, there are a few terrible ones. Yeah, you forgot about, yeah, everyone forgets about asthmatic because no one takes it. Yeah. Because you're playing with a permanent debuff to your stamina, and there's no getting around it, there's no counterplay or anything, it's just not worth the points. It's like, even if you don't want to do a killing run, and you're just playing like a pacifist, it's just super inconvenient for running as well. Yeah, no inhalers in this county. It's like taking... Oh, the smoking tray? Kind of, yeah. I mean, if you're just not finding anything, yeah. Yeah, Smoke is a bit of a funny one, really, because Smoker is simultaneously one of the best and the worst traits in the game. But it just depends entirely on the loot settings. Yeah, if you're playing on, like, normal loot settings, no mods either to interfere with it, Smoker is not that bad. If you don't mind spending, like, just a little bit of time just keeping an eye out for lighters and cigarettes, it's just an easy 4 points. But if you're playing on difficult loot settings, and you're running mods as well to make the loot even worse, Smoker is one of the most annoying, inconvenient traits to take, because you just never have enough cigarettes to deal with it. You just never find them on hard settings.
You wanna buy some of those cancer sticks, son?
Now, apparently, when you make the game difficult and you play on hard settings, everyone was just outrageously healthy. No one smoked. Cigarettes canonically don't exist in hard settings. Yeah, Gen 1 in the blood drive, no one took Smoker, and then they realized that I didn't have, like, the worst loot settings on, and then in Gen 2, everyone took Smoker. Yeah. Yeah, day and night. I'd rather smoke those left-handed cigarettes. Alright, let's start clearing more of the town, though. So we should be able to fly through this now, because we've gone through, like, the worst of it. We've gone through the worst chunk. What's the best positive trait in the game? If we're talking about every single scenario, keen hearing is the best trait in the game. It sounds dumb, but extending the range you can see behind you by, like, barely a tile, it applies to just about every single set of game settings. There's not a bad scenario for keen hearing. But if we're talking about, like, I don't know, it depends what you're after, really. Like, if we're not including occupations, gymnast, if you really like combat, just because of the nimble bonus. Because if you don't have a nimble bonus, you're never going to level up, you know? You're never going to get to level 10, or even any of the good levels, really. It takes too long. But there's arguments to be made for quite a lot of them. Like, if you're doing a short run, it would probably be athletic, because when you get athletic, like when you unlock it naturally, when you get to like level 8, 9 stage, having that stamina regen saves you so much effort, and you are an absolute tank when it comes to just mowing down zombies. But I'm trying to think what else is there. Next. Thick-skinned isn't valuable enough. Low thirst and light eater, they're not valuable enough. None of the combat traits, really. They're, you can take them or leave them. That's not good enough. You can make an argument for handy, but it wouldn't be, like, in the top, like, top 3, I don't think. I don't know. I think I'd put my money on keen hearing, personally. Keen hearing, gymnast, and then athletic. I'd give that as my top 3. Runner. Nah, runner's only good if you play against sprinters. It's like, it's one of those, like, specific traits that you have to be playing on a certain set of settings, or a certain game style, for it to actually have any value. On Shamblers, it's worthless. It doesn't do anything useful. Like, sprinting takes a long time to level up, naturally, without an experience modifier, but sprinting is one of the most useless skills you can have in a Shambler game. It's just convenience, traveling from A to B, but even if you're playing on, like, the worst car settings, it doesn't really take a huge amount of time to get a vehicle going. And then you just don't have to run.
Swing and a miss. I can't think of any positive traits I'm forgetting. Strong is one of the most useless, I think. Strong is just like a waste of points, in my opinion. Unless you're just playing, like, ultra lazy, and you don't intend on doing any grinding whatsoever. But yeah, it's just expensive for what it is. I mean, we took strong on this one, actually, but only because we're trying to rush through before build 42 comes out. I think first aid is going to be more valuable. I mean, that depends entirely on the developers, but they haven't said they're going to do it, but we all know that eventually they're going to rework first aid, because at the moment first aid is useless. There's only one thing first aid is good for, and that is if you fractured your leg, like specifically your leg and nothing else. Outside of that, in vanilla, first aid has no purpose. It's useless. So it's gonna get a rework eventually. You just know it's gonna happen, even without them saying anything. But yeah, it depends, like, when they do that. Because at the moment, doctor, nurse, and first aid are up. And to a lesser extent, like former scout, they're all basically worthless. But if you download some of the mods, you know, if you're playing with, like, Disinfect or Die, or any of the, like, the First Aid Overhaul mods, they all become useful again, you know. First Aid is actually something you need to take care of, but yeah, in vanilla, First Aid doesn't increase the rate at which you, like, you heal. You know, it's gonna take just as much time as it normally would, except for the fractured legs. That's the exception. And you can't die to any of the infections, apart from obviously the zombie virus, but first aid has no impact on that. So yeah, it's just not really worth the effort. Yeah, you don't need first aid if you never get hit. Big brain plays. Did one of them have a military bag? It was a large backpack, yeah. Survivor zombie. So it might have like a little bit of food or something, but it won't have anything like super useful. I don't even remember where I killed you. It was over here, wasn't it? Were you over here? Yeah, there it is. Nothing. Empty. Yeah, that's a little survivor zombie. And it's the best survivor zombie you can find at the start of a game. Yeah, you find them lots on back roads, because there's no zombies out there, but they still spawn, so they stand out like a sore thumb. You can spot them from a mile away. Yeah, they gotta improve the medical system. Yeah, I mean, we've all said it. Like, if they literally just made it so bacterial infections were lethal, first aid would be phenomenal. It'd be great. It would be fantastic. but you'd have to make the bacterial infections, like, I don't want to say, like, hyper-lethal, but you'd have to make them, like, really fucking, really concerning. Like, if I have a wound, like, I need to keep that shit clean. Because, yeah, at the moment, if you get infected, it doesn't really mean anything. Like, my character's going to be in a little bit of extra pain, but that's it. The infection doesn't make the wound take longer to heal. It doesn't deplete my health or anything like that. It doesn't really hinder you at all, it's just simply there. Would it be a good backpack? Yeah, it's like one tier lower than this. The military backpack is the biggest, but the large backpack is almost identical. It's just... it has slightly less weight reduction, that's all. You've tried to explain that to people? Oh, have you? Like how if the thingy says infection in your health banner doesn't mean... Yeah, it's a really easy distinction, but I get why people get confused about that, because the game never explains it to you. But yeah, just to clarify, like for anyone who hasn't seen that yet, if you ever see a wound here and it says infected in bright orange letters, that does not have anything to do with the zombie virus. They're completely separate things. That just means that you've got a bacterial infection, because you haven't kept the wound clean. But the zombie virus is completely invisible. It never tells you that you have it. The only way that you can tell if you've been infected by a zombie is, you know, inevitably you show symptoms. You start getting anxious and then queasy, and then, you know, eventually you die because there's no cure. But yeah, the bright orange text is just, you haven't kept the wound clean, and he's got a bit of pus. But that one's of no consequence. Doesn't do anything. Imagine if, yeah, they saw the infected says, yeah, and they kill off their character. We've had people come in here, and they've told us that they have. They've come in asking about the infection. And it's like, oh, I just killed my character because they were infected. And it's like, oh, that sucks, man. Did you get, like, bitten by a zombie? It's like, no, it was bullshit. I got scratched by a tree and it infected me. It must be a bug. And it's like, oh, son, I've got some really fucking bad news for you. Like, you were fine. You were gonna survive that. But it's because the game never tells you, it doesn't explain any of it. The only way people really learn about that is, like, through word of mouth. That's another little survivor. In the distance. Indicator well enough with anxiety? Yeah, like fever and sickness for having the virus. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need anything beyond that, really. Unless you're running something like Smoker, you know, any of the anxiety traits, which is, there's very few of them. You know within like the first 12, 14 hours if you're infected or not. You know, it's the second that, that anxious moodle pops up, it's like, yep, I'm dead. Because there's nothing else really that can cause that, you know. It's like fear of blood, Smoker, and if you've got zombies, knocking on barricades for too long. Those are like the three big things that cause anxiety. Outside of infection. You run the new mod? Oh, as an incentive to look for a cure. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, because you're... Oh, if the virus is killing you, fair. See, if I'm doing a short run, I normally just have infection turned on instant. Or mortality time to instant, rather. But if I'm doing a longer run, I normally just leave it on the default, like 2 to 3 days. It gives me a chance to, like, run around the world and just have one last look at all my stuff. You know, if I survive the initial munch, that is. It's like, go back and have a look at my base one last time before I delete everything. Alright, I think we have most of them. Game lagging? It's all fine on my end. Yeah, it looks okay to me. I thought you had a Comcast truck pull up. They're cutting my connection. They've heard I've signed up with someone else. They're coming back for revenge. Playing time 16? No, that'd be far more if we were on time 16. We're trying to wipe the map on Apocalypse Pop, so it is significantly fewer. Like, the difference is... it's about, like, 10 times fewer, give or take. So Apocalypse has about 400,000 in total. Time 16 has about 4.5 million. But with 400,000, we should be able to, like, wipe out everyone before build 42. Playing on 1, it's 1.5, yeah, it's not that far off. Apocalypse starts at 1 and it goes up to 1.5, so it's basically nothing. But there'll be about 100,000 throughout the towns, and then there'll be about 300,000 more on the edge of the map. Killing 10,000 takes time? Not really. It's the same as time 16, really. It's just, you move around the map more, that's like the main difference. $440,000 to go, yeah. To be fair, like, we've done so many runs that have gone on for that long, doing 400,000 isn't that many anymore. It's like, oh yeah, do 500,000, it's like, yeah, we could, you know. It's like a weekend job at this point. Yeah. It'll be fun when Build 42 comes out, though, because we'll make another attempt at going for the 1,000,000. We'll see if I can get a new PB after 42 gets released. We'll see if we can crack the big 7-figure.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
It's not a lie. I'll do it. Eventually, it's on my to-do list. I did 954,000. You know, I could do 1,000,000. I could squeeze it out eventually. How many did I do? Oh, during the 10-year? That was 735,000. So yeah, that's not my PB, but it's my second best. That was on Apocalypse as well, actually. That was on 1.5. But that one had respawns enabled. What mods am I using? Mostly just quality of life things. You can go to the start of the stream if you want to see the full list. But it's just things like Twitch stats, so like the kill counter at the bottom for you guys, like all of this stuff. And then the more information on the Moodles, again, that's mostly for you guys. Like, if anyone asks about that stuff, just... I can show you what info is there. But... the two big mods that we're running, the things that do actually change the gameplay, are the expanded helicopter mod and the Black Hawk helicopter. So the expanded helicopter is just Twitch integration. So that's just you guys calling helicopters on top of me. And the Black Hawk is just there for fun, really. It's just there for us to fly around the map later on if we feel like it. It's just a car, basically. It's a car that has no clip. But it's fun to fly around later on in the game. It saves me traveling from one side of the map to the other to show someone something simple. Yeah, there really aren't a lot of you left here. I think we've actually finished already. Done... well, we finished Fattest Lake in like half the time I thought we would. Another survivor. Right, let's grab you two, have a quick rest, and then we'll have a little drive around town, because I've still got plenty of time until I need to sleep. We'll have a little look around, see what other zombies we can find. Right, let's swing around to the residential then. And we'll just kill everyone we see on the way, seeing as there's so few of them left now. There's a few. Just turn that one off just in case. I don't want them to destroy my light bar. Let's grab all of you as well. So where they can destroy it? Yeah, it's just a game balance thing. Otherwise you can just leave the siren on almost endlessly and there's no consequence to it. You'd have to have the car run out of gas first. And then after the car runs out of gas, you then have to wait for the battery to run out as well before the light bar would turn off. So you'd have like a really easy decoy otherwise. I think by default it's supposed to turn off after an hour of running without the player in the car, but yeah, they used to be like so much more powerful than they are now. It used to be a case where the light bar couldn't be destroyed by zombies and you could leave it on forever. And it made everything super easy. Like, if you wanted to clear an entire area out, it was so easy. You could round up an entire town in, like, maybe an hour and just lead them away, miles away. And there was no risk of, like, having to abandon your vehicle and having the light bar destroyed while the zombies chase you away. How goes... Oh, how's the bonking going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. Yeah, we're just finishing up with Phallus Lake, really. The plan for the day was to, like, thin it out and get it to the point where I can finish it up tomorrow and then move in. But we're ahead of ourselves by quite a lot at the moment. Like, we pretty much wiped out the whole thing already. So I think we'll move in soon. So we're pretty much done with Rosewood now. But before I move into Phallus Lake, I just want to finish up the very last part of Rosewood. There's like a handful of buildings I need to clear out, and then we're done. At the moment, the only thing I've got left to do in Rosewood are a handful of buildings in the farmland area down over here. These ones over here. And yeah, there's a few buildings over there as well. But yeah, I got a few to do on the commercial district on the main road, but we've pretty much done all of Rosewood. Like, all the buildings are cleared of zombies, and they're all empty. Yeah, then we can move into Phallus Lake. We'll move into the church, make that my little base. And I can catch up with myself then. I can go down all these little roads, clear out all these farmhouses, make sure this whole area is completely empty as well. And take all of that off. That shouldn't take too long either. And yeah, and then from there we can go to either Riverside, West Point, or Muldra. But we'll probably do Muldra next. It makes the most sense. Assume, oh, you assume the fuel and battery would need to drain? Yeah, it used to take a long time for that to happen. They should eat the engines as well. Just steal the spark plugs, eat them all. Oh yeah, 11,000 as well. Nice, nice. Yeah, renting could be tough, but having to massacre everything into completion, yep. When I am the only tenant, and I am the market, maybe the prices will drop down to something a little bit more reasonable. Right, good stuff. Let's clear a few more then. I got a little bit of time left, seeing as we don't have to drive all the way back to Rosewood. Let's carry on going west for a moment. Or... no, we will go west. There's another road. And it's not on the map, but there is another road that links up with the residential. So we'll head back into town through that way. Your PB is 1495. Oh yeah, you said you died the other day ago, didn't you? Yeah. You stayed around the dead bodies a little bit too long. Got a little bit of corpse sickness. To be fair, let me go a little bit further. Zombies are dumb. Sometimes they get stuck on lakes like this. Let me just check the other side. Yeah, zombies are dumb. They get stuck on things. Let me just grab them. Nothing says fixed interest rate quite like a wooden spear to the face. I don't know. My haggling skills are something to be remarked at. It's taken years of practice, but I'm a bit of a silver-tongued devil. They wouldn't stop pouring out of the fort. Oh, that was 0.2 population. Oh, that's the fun thing about buildings. Buildings don't give a shit what your population is set to. Buildings do their own thing. They're great. Yeah, building is just, it doesn't matter if you set your game to times 16 or 0.1. Buildings will spawn so many zombies if you've set the population, like the regular setting that is, to insane. And even if you set it to low, they still spawn tons of them. If it's a large one, it's based on size and square footage. So you can't have it so it's like 0.1 or 0.2 population. And then if you go to some of the larger buildings in Louisville, some of them will spawn like upwards of about like 5,000 zombies just because of how big they are. So it's really funny that the cell will have about a max population of like, you know, 50 to 100, and you just get slapped with thousands of zombies out of nowhere just because you went too close to the wrong building. Big Four, yeah, medical building. Yeah, you're talking about the one that's on the far north side. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I've done Bedford Falls before, it's a fun one. But yeah, that building is huge though. It's a big one. The hospital that's next to it on the west side is Pretty sure it's either just as large or a little bit bigger, but yeah. Tons of zombies. Sorry, the back room map has such a low population. Oh, to make it playable. I wouldn't know, actually. I never actually played on the black room, not black room, but the back room mod map. So I don't know how they actually set it up. I'm assuming it's all just one giant building, though, right? It's just one giant entity. But yeah, if it's just one big building of endless corridors, and it has multiple floors as well, so it's just like doubling or tripling or quadrupling like the square footage. Yeah, that would spawn in a ridiculous amount of zombies. Because, like when you're setting up your game, to be fair, I'll show you now actually, just for fun. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Ench, or NG. But, yeah, the setting that I'm talking about, if you'll load. Any second now. Fucking hell, these are some long load times. Let me out. There we go. Well, yeah, the setting I'm talking about is, this one here. That's the one that determines how many zombies you're going to get inside your buildings. So, like, if you set that to, I don't know, let's say insane pop, but you've put all of this to, like, 1, 1, and 1, so you're only playing on, like, you know, ×1 population, like, permanently, the game is going to go off this setting when it spawns in its zombies inside the buildings, which is hilarious. And it goes the opposite way around again, you know, if you set that down to, like, low, but you're playing on, like, ×16, so you're doing, like, a 4x4x4 game, you'll have ×16 population in the cell, you know, on the streets and stuff, but when you go close to any of the buildings aren't really going to spawn that many. It's going to be next to nothing. But yeah, it's quite funny. It just catches people off guard. I didn't know about it until recently, actually. It's like a few months ago I learned about that, which was quite funny. Oh, and if anyone was interested about the mods, by the way, that's the mod list right there, for those who were asking about it earlier. Just while the game loads. Yeah, hospital is what you were trying to clear. Yeah. When you had the new mod as well, yeah. No, so it has a higher chance to spawn stuff like that. No, fair dues then. Yeah, fair play. To be fair, actually. Let me just drive around. I'll sleep in the gas station. I'll sleep there for the night. Just because it has a bed that's upstairs, and it's on the edge of town as well, so... Yeah, the town looks dead though. We've killed, I think, most of them. So, fantastic. So I reckon when my character wakes up, we'll try and find the last of them around Phallus Lake. Fuck, where am I going? Yeah, we'll try and find the last of them around town, and then we'll head back to Rosewood at the end of the day, so I can go pick up a generator for this one. And for the church as well, so that's where I want to set up my main base at. Had your first setting on low? It might have just been something funky with the map mod then. We were talking about that earlier on stream, about like map mods being a little bit jank. So I've never heard of any stuff like that, personally. But apparently other people have had some issues. Right, I'm just gonna throw you in front of the stairs, 'cause why not? Block that one up. And I can have a snooze. Not to be fair, was that? No, I'm just checking it's not in front of a window, otherwise I'll just be able to walk through it. Make sure. You never seen jelly beans? Oh, in PZ? Yeah, you gotta look in, like, you know, it's mostly gas stations. But yeah, it's just junk food. Yeah, I should be able to get his panic to stop if I just... To be fair, is this room too small as well? So let me go outside for a second just to check. So I should be able to sleep in that room. I just gotta rush into it. Yeah, Bedford was a little unoptimized. Yeah, I mean, it came out in like 2016. It is an old one. There have been so many updates since then. I'm pretty sure 2016 was like its last update, actually. Yeah, it is an oldie. It's a classic, though. Everyone likes Bedford Falls. Alright. Are you gonna carry on panicking? Is this room too small? Oh, you are too small. I thought this one would have been large enough by this point. Let me just see if you have any bourbon then. Or any beer. Just something I can get rid of my... my panickings. I don't have any beta blockers or anything with me. Nah, nothing. To be fair, we should be fine here. To be fair. Yeah, there's like no one here. Let me just block up the back door.
Whatever you're thinking.
Actually, to be fair, we'll be fine. Never, I refuse. Hello, dog. Right, there we go. Right, there's zombies. Let's go track down some of those zombies then. my character will get a little bit tired earlier on today, but as soon as he gets drowsy, we'll go back to Rosewood so we can pick up some of the other supplies. Necron feels closer to Rosewood in terms of difficulty. And what's available there. Yeah, I mean, Necron, like, Phallus Lake is tiny. There's, like, nothing here. It's one of the smallest towns in the game. But, yeah, there's not much in the way of loot or anything out here. But everyone likes Phallus Lake, though, just because it has tons of lakes nearby. It's, like, central in the map. It has a little bit of all your basic supplies. But none of the high-end stuff, sadly. Give me 1 second again. I can hear the cat. He's demanding head pats. Give me 1 moment. Right, cat's happy. Right. Yeah, that's all good, Dork. Just chilling and killing. Just chilling out in the Build 42 waiting room, as always. Just waiting for that inevitable update. Yeah, hope all is good with you, though. Awesome. Oh, hello. Just keep you focused on me, just so you don't destroy my light bar. Not to be fair. Let me turn the light bar off if there's that many of you. What was the pain moodle earlier? Oh, it's because I was sleeping on a stool. It's like if you're sleeping on a bed that's of average or bad quality, there's a chance of waking up with neck pain. So it's nothing major, it's literally just your character will have a little bit of pain for a couple of hours in the morning while it recovers. Just grab all of you. Yeah, you toss and turn in your sleep? Yeah, same. To wake up, it's like, why does my shoulder feel like it's dislocated? Another survivor. Like the hair. Golden. Let's see how many more we have left then. At the rate we're going, I don't think we're going to hit 12,000 today, but we might get up to like 11,500 if they keep throwing zombies at me. Poor Beal bloke got shot for this song. Yeah, it was this specific song. He's advocating for world peace. Fucking get him. Fuck him up. Does continually carrying slightly or decently over encumbered help with stamina? No. That's a very specific question. No. No, encumbrance is just a bad thing. There are no benefits to that. Like, it's not like Kenshi or any game like that where you carry a ton of stuff, and then your character, like, levels up strength passively, or, like, you know, not passively, but they level it up a lot faster. It's not like that. If your character's over-encumbered in the game, you're just getting nothing but negatives, really. Like, you do technically get a little bit of strength, but not enough to actually be worth carrying all of that shit. Ah, you were wondering if you could passively increase it? Yeah, I mean, you can technically, but it's not worth it. No. You get strength experience just by having, I think it's 50% of your encumbrance fulfilled. So, like, being over-encumbered doesn't add anything extra, you're just making your stamina burn out faster. Yeah, boo. Yeah, no progressive overload training for you, son. But no, there's only really two ways to level up strength and fitness effectively. It's either you're doing a ton of exercise or you're fighting zombies. Those are like the two methods. The burpees make you burp IRL? Oh yeah, if you don't burp IRL while your character's doing burpees, you're not doing them correctly. Everyone knows that. Alright, this is common knowledge, son. If you don't get gassy after your digital character is getting those gains, clearly they aren't putting in the effort you think they are. Right. Anyone else, though? Anyone lurking? Yeah, you should try burpees, yeah. It'll make you a little bit more gassy. Alright, this place seems quite chill, though. Got your actual work now? Hey, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by the chill for a little bit. Enjoy your day. Oh, there's a few. I just consume a whole jar of peanut butter for breakfast. Delicious. Yeah, nothing else. No toast. Just the jar. It doesn't even use a spoon. He just has his hands. He dips it in like fucking Winnie the Pooh. He just takes a giant scoop. If I'm not clawing food out of a jar like a bear, I'm not eating my food properly. So make sure you stay away from that light bar again. Can't have you trashing that. Man, not even a spoon? I know. Animal. I'm not even sure if I want to keep Alvin alive after that. I think we're okay here for a minute. Let's have a little look down over here, but we'll start heading back to Rosewood quite early today, I think. I want to have a really slow drive to Rosewood, just to try and find all the remaining zombies on the back roads between here and there. There must be at least a few of them, just chilling, still just hanging around that area somewhere. Right, let's throw you over there. That's the wrong house. Thought it was the one over. There we go. Yeah, to look at the peanut butter off the knife, yeah. My sister was a monster growing up. My parents used to buy me Nutella. It's like, oh yes, just put chocolate on toast. You know, that's fine, that's healthy. That was okay. My sister, though, would put Nutella chocolate spread on toast, but then she would scrape off the remaining Nutella from the toast back into the jar. It's like, oh, you are the worst person. You're not my sister, you're a monster. Only a monster would do something like that. Anyone from the west, though? No, I think we've won. There's normally quite a few zombies along the road that goes up towards Riverside over here, but we're so close to that already. They should have already made their way down over here. I think I'll start making my way back to Rosewood now. So a really slow drive like this just the entire way. It's one final little road trip. We're going so slow, if there is anybody, they're bound to catch up to us. I'm going at a snail's pace. Nutella was a rare thing in your household years ago. Parents refused to buy it very much. Yeah, that's fair. Not the best thing to be putting on spread. Thanks. I've never bothered looking, but I dread to think how much sugar was in all of that. It's taking years off my life. I think if I had Nutella as an adult, I think it would physically kill me. I don't think I would survive. Yeah. Let's start heading back towards Rosewood then. We can go pick up some more spears. I can pick up a generator. Or pick up 2 generators, actually. So we can get a base set up here tomorrow. Yeah, let's see if we run into anyone along the way, though. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. Oh, yeah, your parents did love you then, yeah. It's like, no, you had a good childhood. Snap, crackle, and pop were amazing little characters. Yeah, made a decent amount of progress towards level 7 spear as well. Yeah, not too shabby. I think it'll be Friday when we hit level 7. Tomorrow we should be a little bit slower. We'll be clearing more buildings tomorrow, so we won't be getting as many kills. We might get up to about 12,000 or a little over 12,000 by the end of the stream tomorrow. Friday should be another killing day, though. So we should get up to, I want to say like 14, 15,000. Yeah, we'll definitely be level 7 spear by then. And then we can start getting that long blade to level 5 and the short blades a little bit caught up as well. Because I've been slacking on them. I haven't given them any attention. Not a soul. You grew up in the country? Oh, your parents grew up in the country, rather. Yeah, just nothing but nutritious food. Ah, see, I wish I had that when I was growing up. I had more junk than I should have. It was just lots of carbs and mostly just cheap junk food that was really easy to cook. But holy shit, that made so many bad eating habits last for years. Like, even after I left home. Oh, I ate nothing but shit. I still eat like shit now. That's just... You just get those habits ingrained into you. It's like, you would think I'm allergic to fruits, because I just never... I never eat any fruit, really. It's vegetables, that's pretty much it. To be fair, I think we might, I think I'll make a detour on the way back. I think we'll go west. I want to check the gun store down that road. Because we should have pulled in quite a lot of zombies from that area, but I don't know if we pulled everyone in, so I want to have a quick look and see how many more are left down there. It's part of Doe Valley as well. It's an area that we want to clear before we move into Phallus Lake. Yeah, you have to force yourself to read it, yeah. Still looking good so far, though. Like, you were always getting Mackies, yeah. Oh, I remember, like, I had a sudden epiphany once from Mackies. It was one of those moments where you realize, like, we shouldn't be doing this, really. But I remember there was a week where I collected every single toy from the Happy Meals. Because you remember when I don't know if they still do it now, but they do the, they used to give you a toy with a Happy Meal, but they would change it every single day. And they would do like a little collection, you know? So throughout the week, you'd have like a little collection of toys around a certain theme. I remember collecting all of them one week. And then I remember thinking back on it, like, a few years later, like, oh shit, we like had Mackies for like a fucking week straight, like, constantly. Like, it's like, I got all the toys one week. It's like, that's not a good thing. That's really fucking bad. We shouldn't have had Mackies for an entire week straight. It's still chill, though. Alright, but we'll turn off at this T-junction here. We'll have a little look. And see if we've got any zombies. Hey, Juice. Hello, hello. Oh shit, you know what time it is. Juice is here. It's time to end the stream. As is tradition. To be fair, you're not that far off, actually. I was gonna end at about, like, 10-20 minutes. I'm just driving back to Rosewood, and we're just trying to find the last of the zombies on this stretch of road. I did Mackies for, like, a month? Oh, goddamn. Let's see if we manage to get everyone down this way. Ah, good stuff. I can't end yet. That's fine. I've still got a little bit of time left. My character's drowsy, but I wanna see this, the gun store. I wanna see the military surplus and how many zombies they have. Let's mark that one as well. Yep, timing is impeccable as always. Yeah, I think the issue is you just need to move time zones. You know, we need to get you a plane ticket to like anywhere in Europe, so you're within like an hour more or less of the stream. It will solve all of your problems. Yeah, I am drowsy though, so let's skip the killing of these guys and just drive all the way there.
Yeah, I don't think we've grabbed many.
It seems pretty full, like for this area. There's never that many zombies here, but there's plenty of them. Oh, it's 2:34 where you are? Oh my god, server, go to bed. I mean, I'm gonna pretend like I don't also stay up until about the same time, but still, go to bed. Get some sleep. Let's mark that one as well. That's 9 in the morning where you are. Now see, you need to just adopt server's schedule then. You need to just stay awake until like, you know, 4 or 5 in the morning. And you'll catch most of the stream then. Yeah, 4 or 5 is your bedtime? Yeah, same. I go to sleep at about, like, more or less, anywhere between 3 and 5, and I'll wake up at about 8 or 9. Like, Monday to Friday. And then on the weekend, I'll go to sleep about the same time, but I won't wake up until sometime in the afternoon. Right. Yeah, this looks pretty much untouched though. All the usual zombies are here. Yeah, I'm not going to bother marking those ones. I'll mark them when I come back here eventually to mark all of that. Same for that one there. No, fair dues. Tons of zombies then. What's standard? Yeah, it's just the car type like Juice says. It's just if I want, like, specific car parts, it saves me having to go looking for them. You know, I can just check my map and know where everything is. But those are just car wrecks, so they're marked in red because it'll technically have some car parts I can, like, pinch, but they'll all be in terrible condition. It's a wreck. They're all coming out the woodwork now. Yeah, hopefully we can drag some of them back with us. I want to wipe this area out as well. Like, we'll probably move into Fowler's Lake first, honestly. But, yeah, I would like to wipe everything out around this area. It makes things more predictable then. Like, as we start clearing through, like, all of the towns. So we've already wiped out this area, and we don't really see anything over here, but this area still has quite a few zombies lingering around. And everything north of this area as well. But yeah, after we wipe this one out, though, and we wipe that one out, I can make a go at trying to drag any of the zombies that we pulled in. 'Cause normally they get stuck on this riverbank when they come in from the west as well. if anything's actually over there at the moment. But yeah, but then we can start pushing over towards Muldra next. Well, I think I'm going to do a little bit of base building first. Get my fishing level up as well. Lost start condition makes all the roads covered in grass. That is a mod. That's the 10 year later mod. Yeah, the 10 year later mod just adds a bunch of grass and everything all over the world just to make everything look a little bit more run down. Yeah, there should be all of them. Yeah, golden. This doesn't put trees everywhere like the actual game? No, that's not a thing. I don't know where you've heard that from, but that never happens. Like, these roads will never be covered in trees or bushes. Like, in the vanilla game, they're never even covered in grass, really. It's just, you get like the odd spot of grass every now and then, and that's it. The roads are always clear. Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about the roads. Nah, fair dues. I'm trying to drive and read at the same time. I misread. No, I apologize. No, sorry. I thought you were talking about the roads for a second then. But no, it does add trees everywhere, yeah, on the sides and stuff. It does make it a pain. And it'll all grow through eventually. The 10 year later mod doesn't prevent any of that. Like, so we'll still get trees and bushes growing everywhere, but
Yes.
it's still on like the vanilla cycle.
But I have
Yeah. There is a separate version of the 10 year later mod though that does add trees, like more trees everywhere. But you literally cannot drive anywhere. It does the roads as well, which is a bit spicy. Crazy drunk pedestrians. It should take 10 years to grow. Yeah, if that was the case though, no one would ever see them. So I think... I don't have any statistics for it, but if I was going to wager a guess, I'd probably say like the average survival time is probably about 1 to 2 months at the very most. Like, most players either don't survive very long, or they choose not to survive. There's only like a small niche, like, sub-community within the community that like doing, like, the ultra-long runs. Yeah, trees growing like they do in Animal Crossing. You believe that group of streamers who are battling are currently on a PB of like 9 days? Okay, fair. There's a few of you lingering. Are they beginners? No, I think they've been playing for a while. They're trying to kill each other, aren't they, still? So they want to survive for as long as they can, but they want to kill all the other players, but they're not allowed to directly kill them. So they have to, like, fuck around by trying to lure zombies to them and stuff like that, but they're not allowed to directly hit them, stuff like that. Are they all new? I thought some of them had been playing for a while. Or am I thinking of a different group? I was thinking of, like, the PvE, PvP one. Yeah, you think your best run is, like, 18 months? Yeah, so, like, a long run, but, like, not a marathon one. Yeah. It's like, it's enough for, like, trees to regrow, like, multiple times, but not enough for them to, like, you know, take over everything. But yeah, trees take quite a long time to grow, actually. Like, thinking about it. They do take a few months. It's not like an absurd amount of time, but... yeah, they do take a little while. I quite like it, though. Like, I wish the world would look more like this in vanilla. Like, obviously not at the very beginning, but... you know, if you survive for, like, a year or two, or even just several months, you know... having some, like, more wall vines and grass all over the place would be a little bit more interesting. Like, I hope they incorporate this, because Dane has done really well with his 10-year later mod. You wonder if the pizza shop is open. I'll have to check tomorrow. Right. To be fair, I'll sort that out then as well. But yeah, that is where I'm going to end it today, because we're pretty much on the 8-hour mark, more or less. And there's not too much more I can do. But I want to save moving day for tomorrow. So, the plan for tomorrow is... we're going to finish wiping out the rest of Rosewood, because it's like barely anything left now. We've already got all the zombies. It's just cleaning up the houses and just making sure they don't have any zombies hiding inside. And... I might leave that until we go to Marchridge, honestly. Maybe. But yeah, I'll decide about that tomorrow. Depends how long this takes. But yeah, and then we're going to move to Fairless Lake. We're going to turn the church into our base. So yeah, tomorrow should be moving day. And if it's not tomorrow, it'll definitely be on Friday. But yeah, we'll clear through this whole town. Get a nice little base set up. Somewhere where I can actually start storing all of my stuff. But yeah, I think that'll be quite good. And yeah, tomorrow we've got to go through the town hall, the school, most of the commercial buildings. They shouldn't take too long. And then it's just the farmhouses down south, but yeah, we've already driven around that area. It was empty. There weren't any zombies. Yeah, that's the plan. Right, well, I appreciate you guys joining, as always. But let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's online today. Who is on the board? Who do we have? Let's go raid... or raid, Flip. Yeah, because we were talking about Flip yesterday, actually. Yeah, Flip's on, yeah. We'll go raid Flip and see what he's up to. He is currently on a subathon. Yeah, subathon, 2 months survive, times 8, and he's on... oh, it looks like he's still doing his sprinter gimmick. I'm assuming? So what Flip normally does is he normally increases his sprinter count by 1% for every month that he survives. Just to ensure that eventually he dies. But yeah, he's on 2% currently. Spicy. But let's go see how he's doing, because his base looks interesting. Yeah, he's doing a little bit of farming.
Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 10 for moving day. Good stuff.